Welcome to day 2 of the QTV British Handball Super Cup here at Glasgow's International Arena in East End of Glasgow. My name is Grant Young and we are here for 4 more incredible games of handball. Up first we have the third-fourth playoff match in our women's event where the 2 Scottish sides will meet. Tryst 77 Handball Club lost to West London Eagles 39-18 yesterday morning. They were led by Lucille Govan, who scored 8 goals. Their opponents for this one are Edinburgh Handball Club, who themselves lost to Loughborough 38-18. And their top scorer for yesterday's game is Louise Cox-Thompson. You can catch all the action here live on YouTube before the finals this afternoon. That will be live across the BBC Sports platform and iPlayer. The teams are just on the court getting introduced. And our officials for today is Alicia Martin and Katerina Silver. For anyone new to handball, how it works is you play 60 minutes, 2 30-minute halves. We played yesterday a 10-minute half-time period. Players can take up to 3 steps without a dribble or a pass, and only the goalkeeper is allowed in our blue area. It is a 7-a-side game, and for this one we'll have 1 goalkeeper and 6 outfield players. It's rolling substitutions throughout, and a player needs to make sure they're off the court area before a new player can step on. If you ever see the officials raise their hand, that's called a passive play. When a team stalls too long without attack, the referee will raise their arm, and then they've got to make sure they get an attack as quick as possible. We'll try and run you through a couple of the positions throughout the day and highlight some of the key players as we go. And as we said, we had 4 top quality games yesterday, and we hope for the same again today. If you hear the referee's whistle and they foul, and I'll get a foul, or if they call for a free throw, might include for holding, pushing, hitting, or charge, or some contact when a player is in the air. If the referee signals for a 2, it tends to mean it's a 2-minute suspension, temporarily removing a player from the game, and their team will play with a player down.
Thank you very much. Next up is the QTV British Handball Super Cup bronze medal match. It's Tryst 77 against Edinburgh.
In terms of where handball originated from, it's originated early on in Northern Europe during the kind of late 19th and early 20th centuries. Different versions of the games over time, but it's been in the Olympics since 1972 for the men and 76 for the women in its indoor form. If you see a penalty taken, it will be taken from the 7-metre line, and it's a one-on-one shot between the keeper and the penalty taker. Both teams just going through their final preparations. Our officials are getting their headsets put on. We're almost ready to go for what should be a top quality game between Scotland's, or some of Scotland's top sides. A reminder, this is the ladies' bronze medal game, the third-fourth playoff, before the action takes us later on in the women's competition. The final for that will be between the Loughborough Students and West London Eagles. Should be a very close game, having looked at the scores from yesterday. Quite often early on you'll see players on and off, regardless whether they're on offence or on the defensive end. It looks like Tryst will be the team to start with the ball, with Edinburgh already set up in the defensive ends. Our officials are almost ready to go. 10 o'clock's just struck. Time belongs to officials, and we're off and running in our first game of the day. Tryst in there blue with yellow numbering, and Edinburgh in there white with blue trim. Both teams just looked on their first offense and moved the ball through the hands, giving all players a chance to get used to the tackiness of the ball, but it's ripped away. But it'll stay with Tryst, it'll reset with them. And just early on, teams trying to feel each other. Govan gets in the air but passes it off into the wing and just misses off left from Tryst number 22, Melville. And there you have it, the first kind of offense to defense switch as Nightingale checks in for Hoban. Will we see any switches of play as both teams just look to move round? As he steps within the 9 metre. Contact comes to reset with Edinburgh's ball. Calls Thompson to the opposite wing. Back to her. She had a great day yesterday. Sprints inside, and it's a penalty early doors. Can't grab on. As Hamori, she got 5 goals yesterday, but Cox Thompson steps up to the penalty taker. And she gets the first goal of the game. The captain of Edinburgh, first goal of the day. All 4 games yesterday, whoever scored first, they ended up winning the tie, but it's turned over. Can Edinburgh get out in the fast break? Kelly throws it short. Cox Thompson finds the handles. Trevser played a pivotal role yesterday, that kind of at the centre position, being the playmaker. And both teams, when they got into the wings, and there you go, first one in the wing, but straight at the keeper, who loses the ball. Sophie Lynch, she made a great impact in off that right wing yesterday when she was on the floor. Back in again today. And Edinburgh yet again get the steal, but knocked out of play. That'll stay a Tryst ball. But Tryst yet to get an offence going. Govans calls the signal. 8 goals yesterday for Govan. Good switching in. Do they try and use the wing position? They do, they get out there. Having to get the ball moving. Govan might have to try and take it on her own. Held as she goes through, but it'll be a reset.
Go, play her on, pass.
A lot of contacts out there. Well, it looks like it's staying with Tryst. A 3rd reset. They might get told to progress it very soon, but it's going to be a quick shot. No, it won't. Yep, too many steps. Travel called. 4 steps before the pass. And it belongs to Edinburgh. Tryst yet to get the offence flowing. Out onto the wing. Shot goes up. Keeper saves it. A lot of contact in the area, but play on and look at Tryst trying to get fast break before the defence can set. They've kind of got the overload right now. Can they get the shot off? Didn't get it through there. Great save from Veglars. Melville's now had 2 attempts on goal, but it's lost though. Players hit the deck. Referees communicating throughout. Melville trying to check in. They're trying to find some space, but Edinburgh's defence is smothering any sort of space. They go into the other wing, do they? Can I get a shot off? It's going to be another reset. Edinburgh just doing enough to get in the way with the block. The Tryst fans in early, trying to cheer their team early on. We're 4 minutes in, only 1 goal to nil. Step through it. She's held. Hands up, got to show some sort of intent to attack now. Did he get the space? The shot's off, but penalty given as she is judged to have been dragged down. A good attacking step from the demo. And it'll be Govan that steps up to take the penalty throw. And she misses but gets the rebound. Misses off the post twice. How on earth has that happened off the post twice? A wry smile from Govan. And still, Tryst remains scoreless. Trevser. No look pass. Did he get the throw off? It'll reset with them, but she was unable to get the ball out of hand. Hamori just playing in that pivot position. Spin from Coxton. Saved by Niamh Murphy. She produced some brilliant saves yesterday, unable to help her team get the victory, but certainly produced some top quality goalkeeping. Ball into Govan, she stays behind the line, and she eventually gets the goal. And Tryst's first goal of the game. Remember, after every goal, the ball restarts at the centre circle. Out to Lynch in the wing, another save, but who gets it? A lot of contact, but it's going to stay with Tryst as Hamori falls into the restricted zone. It's out in the wing again. Tryst looking to go down that right wing quite early on. Cut and play, a lot of cut inside, and it's a goal. Two-1 Tryst lead. It goes into the zone, Lynns to Edinburgh. Look at that. Veglar's trying to get him out in the fast break, and they're off. Skagen tries to find an air off the crossbar. Both teams early on hitting the woodwork. Minutes played, Tryst lead 2-1. They're certainly moving the ball on offense, but a careless turnover there. And there's another careless turnover. Trevs are trying to push the ball to him early up the court. Just that patient offense, trying to get any mismatches. Govan out, moves out to the left wing, cuts inside, throws up, and there's a goal for Jackie McGuinness. (3-1) Tryst lead. And it's in there, and it misses the post from Lynch. Who's got the ball? Hamori grabs it. And down the run, Skagen. She skips through, tries to spin, held up. Good reset. Tryst just getting in the way, resets at the 9 metre. Amori tries to free the arm. Sorry, it was Shannon Ford out in the fast break there. And you see the switch of play. They try and spot spoon move by Kelly. She spins in, time's off. Players flying into each other. 2 minutes suspension. So Tryst will be down to just 6 players for the next 2 minutes. So will Edinburgh try and get a quick score, use the time in their favour. Ford playing that pivot role, but the hold calls in, reset for Edinburgh. And Kelly came in second half yesterday, and now skipped it. Oh, turnover ball there. And Tryst down the player. Will look to use as much clock as they can. And just get that ball moving. Nightingale playing on the offensive end this time. Hands off to Lucille Govan. I know, reset. She's tripped to the floor. That's what you see a lot in handball. Players hitting the deck hard, a lot of contact. Good hands in the middle and it's stolen. Edinburgh in the fast break. Cox Thompson to her right to Lynch. She looks to get him back to Cox Thompson, and it's a goal. Her second of the game, and Edinburgh's second goal. And that's a score where Edinburgh needed, considering Tryst are down a player. Hands out, Nightingale skips into Cor McGuinness. Deflected wide by Veglars. Into Cox Thompson. Mori unable to gather the loose ball. I think she was in the restricted area there, but officials say playing on. And Tryst back to the full 7. Govan gets through. It's kept in play by Tryst McGuinness for another one, and she gets it. Her second of the game for Jackie McGuinness. The ball's loose. Who's got it? It's a play on. Govan's out in the full court, but Tryst haven't seen it. It's a careless turnover from Tryst. Messy sequence of play there. Shoes in for Edinburgh, but Edinburgh carelessly just not getting that ball. Mori's having to come quite high to get it. She's dragged in, blocked, getting her progress is blocked. Comes on, hands off to Kelly. Can she free her arm? Tries to throw it, but her arm's blocked. And we're underway once again. Down to the left wing. Handoff called. And it's going to stay with Edinburgh. Cox Thompson, long range effort. No, Tamori gets it. As the ball goes in the area. Nightingale skips it back. Final way through. Deflected wide. Good save from Veglars once again. Burt checks in for her first bit of action today. trying to slow that tempo up. Kelly skips through. It's out on the wing. Rosick's good save. And it stays in the favour of Edinburgh. Subs in. No tape on the earrings. Good check by our referee team. Ball not loose once again, but it stays with Edinburgh. Tryst 4, Edinburgh 2. Edinburgh did lead. Going a long range effort. Off the bar! Players, that woodwork's been hit numerous times already. Quick shot, but Murphy blocks it. Dingwall checks in for our first bit of the action as well. We're over halfway through the first half. Ford showing a little bit of pressure in the centre position, but Tryst just moving that ball a little bit quicker around this time round. Can he get a shot? And he do. Govan yet again nets. She had that penalty miss early on that came off the bar, and she hit the bar twice in a row in the rebound. But Marion back on as well for Edinburgh, 5-2. Long range effort. And Murphy trying to set the offense. Tryst trying to take advantage of any space they can see with the forward playing slightly higher out the defence. Skips into McGuinness in the wing. Saved by Veglars and kept in play. Ball belongs to Edinburgh. And Edinburgh can really do with getting another score on the board. They had all that early possession. Skipped into the wing, kept alive. Good save from Murphy yet again. 3 or 4 top quality saves so far. Skip through, but it's deflected. Can Edinburgh get out in the fast break? They can. Ford, but look at the defence, just getting there and holding. As Ford's unable to get free, but they're quick to get on. Back on, grab, caught between the legs of Murphy. Resets once again. Kelly tries to spin, frees herself. Another chance for Edinburgh. Hands off. Trying to work a move out that right side, but just keep losing the dribble. Overpass comes. Veglars will sweep it up. Tryst coaches asking their team to step up. Oh. Stewart keeps it alive. They finally find the pass. With a hand up from the officials, so they need to go quick. Long range shot effort. Another save. And it stays a Tryst ball. Murphy producing the goods so far for our side. Right, Nightingale staying in for the offence this time round. We get it inside, quick passing out to the wing. Back in, there's a bit of space. Nightingale tries to go right, goes left, spins, but blocked. Does just feel Tryst just more comfortable throwing the ball, longer passes out to McGuinness, underarm throw, and she gets it. Jackie McGuinness up to 3 goals. (6-2) Tryst now lead. Edinburgh had that early lead. Murphy producing the goods. And maybe that final pass just not enough. That final pass for Edinburgh, not creating the opportunities like what Tryst are doing. And the ball is just zipping around that a little bit more. Gavin moves to her right, overhead pass to the wing. And another goal. Eva Melville gets her first of the game. She had a couple of chances early on. And it's the Edinburgh coach who's forced to call a timeout. And at that timeout, it's Tryst. The Leafs 7-2. Big timeout call from the Edinburgh coaches. As the players coming back on the floor, it's interesting hearing the coaches talk from both teams and hear the Tryst-Townsend and coaches complimenting their team and finding space and utilising the wings. They've scored 4 goals out in the wings, McGuinness on 3 and Melville getting her first in there as well. But Edinburgh scored those 2 goals early doors. Edinburgh did have 8 players on the pitch there, on the court. Kelly stepping off, they're at the right numbers. And they really need to get going. See the defense set up from Tryst. They're playing 5-1 defense with Govan up slightly higher, giving space to the wingers, but Edinburgh unable to get it into the wing positions. Sophie Ald's into the game for her first time. Trying to get space, it now finds its way out to the wing. She skips through and it's over the bar. Electric feet from Brodie Stewart, but she's unable to find the back of the net. Into the final 8.5 minutes of the opening half. Tryst just get that ball into the wing so much quicker. There's a double dribble from Tryst on that occasion. Quick pass into the opposite corner. 2 at the handle as Diaz tries to find Stewart in the corner. Look how quickly down the other end Tryst go. Caitlin Dingwall pushing the ball up the floor. See that, just overload, load of switching will play there from Tryst, but good defense from Edinburgh. Stewart down the other end, she gets in air. And it's another one off the woodwork. That's 3 or 4 very good looks that Edinburgh have had, but unable to take advantage. But they've got a slight break in play here. And they finally find another one. Hamori gets her first of the game. She had 5 goals yesterday. They could really do her finding a scoring burst now. Trailing by 4. Dinwall out to Govan. She takes a long range effort. That's over the bar. And after that stop, can Edinburgh get another goal on the board? A lot of contact. Referees just call it a reset. Almost intercept. Govan looked to step out. Hamori skips through. Does she find a teammate? It's turned over again. And out in a fast break. Can Tryst get it? They go out to Auld. She's in the air. And what a save from Veglars. Sophie Auld was almost in the air as she caught that one. But it stays with Tryst. What a save for Veglars. Tryst on the fast break, unable to convert. Skip pass again. Nightingale into the wing. Balls out and it's through the legs. And Wallace gets her first of the game. Costa almost getting through, but loses the handles of the ball. Dingwall throws it into the centre. They're out to the other wing. Wallace again, and she 2 in a row. 2 in quick concession. And Edinburgh now looking at a mountain to climb, trailing 9-3. Goal scored by Hamori. She skips through the defence. 9-4. Can Edinburgh get another couple before half time? Can they lock out Tryst from getting some more themselves? Low scoring first half. Both teams had good looks. Goalkeepers have done a great job. Long range effort. And it's Dingwall. Veglars unable to get the outstretched left arm on it. And it's stolen again. Hamori trying to slow down the play, does a good job. It's out to Auld. She's in space, looking for help. Tried to get into Auld, to find its way back into the wing again. Wallace for a third, off the bar, but it's out to Auld. She gathers it, she does, in the air, and she gets a goal. The explosive Sophie Auld explodes in from the left wing, and it's 11-4. Hamori trying to free up space to get out to the right, to back on, and she gets it straight at Murphy. Murphy's produced 3 or 4 top class saves now. That is really keeping Edinburgh at bay, but it's a turnover forward. Can she go to the line for the floor? Will she get in there? She does, and it's a goal. The first time we've really seen Edinburgh out in the fast break. And it's 11-5. Dingwall, we've already seen that big right arm she has from long range. get down to wing. Auld again in the wing. She gets another. And Tryst have really done a good job of identifying the wings as a great threat for them in this one. That left wing position now, 5 goals from it, 3 for McGuinness, 2 for Auld. And Ford trying to get 3 resets on Diaz, showing a little bit of frustration there. And so Ford tries to do it, nothing there, resets once again. Ball's moving, Tryst again. Can he get another before half time? Dingwall looks for space, tries to get she gets tied up this time. Resets on the 9 metre. It's going to have to be a big second half for Edinburgh to come back into this one. The Tryst defence has just done a great job of not allowing any space down the middle. Ripped from Amori, but judged illegally. And we're into the final 40 seconds of the half. And the ball belongs to Edinburgh. Can they get one more opportunity before the half? Diaz has tried that pass a few times, hasn't gone to hand, and look at it, can Tryst get one more for half time. Dingwall, and it's saved. What a save from Veglars. Veglars doing what she can to keep the side in it. Into the final 7-6 seconds. Doesn't look like Edinburgh. Definitely won't be Edinburgh. And then Tryst unable to get a shot attempt off. Edinburgh got the early scores, but it's Tryst who at the half-time interval lead 12-5, and at the half we'll see some first half highlights from Glasgow's International Arena. At half-time, Tryst 12, Edinburgh 5.
Right, we're going to do a little half-time competition here. There's a beautiful water bottle right in the centre of the court, and all you've got to do is get the ball nearest to the water bottle, and you win the said water bottle. So don't be shy, don't be too cool for school. Get involved. Alan's there ready to take all participants, and whoever gets the ball nearest to the water bottle wins the water bottle. So don't be shy, it's free to enter. Anybody can do it. There we go, lads. Don't be cool for school, get involved. Maybe we need a demonstration, Alan. You doing a demo, Alan? I know you were 10-pin bowling last night, so your eyes in. Right, here we go. Oh, looking good. It was looking good. That could be a goal at the other end. Right, let's get this water bottle in action. The water bottle's the thing in the middle, in case you've missed it. Right, here we go, no pressure. It's a fast court, this. It's a very fast court. Everyone's had too much coverage this morning. They calm down a wee bit. Right, here we go. This could be a slow burn on this one. Maybe not. That's a marker. It slows down a wee bit. Oh, yes. Okay, it's not the first person to knock it over, it's the nearest. So that one is the nearest. Right, come on, sir. This is your big moment. Nobody's watching. It's not on YouTube at the moment. It will be in a minute when you hit it. Is this the last one? Oh. So we have our winner. Well done, the winner with the white ball. Well done, you've won yourself a fantastic water bottle. Thank you very much, everybody.
Fantastic.
So here we go in the second half of the bronze medal match as part of the QTV British Handball Super Cup. Tryst 77 have it at the moment by 12-5.
We are back live here for second half action. Edinburgh really need to get the ball in the back of the net to get this game back into this. Trailing by 7. They're moving the ball quick, and there's another one off the upright. 4 good chances hitting the post. Porter carrying the ball. She's going through, finds a teammate. Almost to hand, but... And Diaz, look at the tempo change, but it's blocked, and a bit straight to forward. And another save. Another save from the Tryst goalkeeper. And you see Edinburgh trying to keep the ball out Lucille Govin's hands. And he skipped through, and that's saved by Veglars. Hayley Burton as the pivot. Can she help her team find some space to take advantage of? They're out in the wing this time though. Saved again by Murphy, but it's out to Cox Thompson, who gets the ball in the back of the net. 6 goals yesterday, she led her side. Goals been tough to come by though for the Capitals side. And Tryst in control of this one, lead by 6. Ball doesn't reach his target and it's out of play. Edinburgh. Edinburgh trying to get things going from Trevser. Try and get the ball really tacky. Players when they come in and out, constantly putting the glue in their hands. And Hamori gets one, floating over the goalkeeper and in the back of the net. Hamori up to 3 goals. Edinburgh need to get some stops. It does feel like every time Edinburgh score, Tryst go down the other end and score. Who's got the ball though? Players diving on the floor. Govan slow to her feet, but she makes it up. Out to Melville. Back to the demo. Out to Melville. She's in the air, left-handed. Gets it in underneath the feet of Veglars. And Melville gets another, and as we just said, every time Edinburgh score, Tryst answers straight back. Up next, we do have the men's competition third-fourth playoff, and that's between Livingston and Islington. Edinburgh out to the wing, off the post once again. And we see, look how quickly Tryst move the ball through the different layers of the offense. They'll reset off that one. They're out to Porter. Do they get into the hands? They don't. It gets through to Veglars. Edinburgh just slowly moving around, but Kelly's got a bit of space. They skip out to the wing. And a difficult shot, but they make it. And it's in the back of the net, McGlenn. Melville answers McLaughlin's goal. You see a change ahead because Thompson, sorry, playing a lot more in that left wing position, but it's turned over again and tries to have the ball. Ford back in for our defence. Govan trying to get a shot away. Ends up in the net, but will not count. Reset called. And can Tryst build the lead some more? And control of this one as they look to firm up third place, but skips through. Saved by Veglars. Govan hits the floor, but unable to find a teammate from the deck. And it's in the Kelly side, but is that deflected? Demi keeps it. Hamori, sorry, keeps it alive. Hands off the wing once again. Misses the target on this occasion. Govan explodes into it. Tied up once again. Tryst just get that ball moving outside the line. Skipped through by Porter. Nothing's called. Yes, it is eventually. Late whistle. Tryst just, the ball moves a little bit quicker. Melville unable to keep it in play. Sloppy turnover there from Tryst. Out into the corner. Got Thompson there. That's another good save from Murphy. Big save there once again from Murphy. And Tryst now using as much time as they can. Ball skip through, ends up though in the restricted area, and can Edinburgh get the fast break? Ford was open on the long shot, and she's going to backtrack out the game. It's offense, defense. Kelly from long range, and Murphy once again with the block. And it stays with Edinburgh. But no, goes the other way, stepped out of bounds. Gets all the way through, and it's in the back of the net. Porter, Ailey Porter with her second of the game. And that lead stretches again. The Tryst defense just able to track round that bit quicker than what Edinburgh's offense is, but a save again from the Tryst goalkeeper. This time it's Arnacello in goals, but look how quickly Tryst down the other end. Open goal! And it's in! The Devil gets the goal as it trickles over the line. resets with Edinburgh. Both teams hitting the floor. McGuinness holding her face. But Kelly not able to get a shot off yet. Out to the wing. Off the bar once again. Had some of these chances gone in for Edinburgh, you wonder how close this scoreline would be. Out into the wing, gets to Govan, lobs over the keeper, and somehow that finds the back of the net. Edinburgh just haven't handled the ball the same way that Tryst have at times. 17-8 lead. Long range effort, saved by Arnacellum. Nightingale skipping through, and she scores as well. Kasha Nightingale often been used as that defensive anchor. And we've got a timeout on the floor as Edinburgh call their second timeout of the game. Tryst though lead now by 10, 18-8. The Edinburgh coaching staff in deep discussion with their team. They're needing to find a way of stopping Tryst moving the ball so quickly up the floor, taking advantage of the space. All feels a little bit more hard work for Edinburgh to even get a shot and goal. And the change comes in. Cox Thompson moves more to the left back role. Rather, she's been on the wing, she's been in the centre. They're trying to free her up. She's such a potent weapon for them. But another saving goal for Tryst. As we almost near the final quarter of this game. Look how quickly Tryst just moved the ball. We get it out to Melville, she checks back. And Govan playing more in that left back row, unable to get a goal in this time. And Edinburgh just unable to hold on to the ball. We've seen numerous turnovers. And look how quickly it all's down the floor to Govan. Penalty given, time off, and 2 minute suspension. On Cox Thompson. As Govan hit the deck, and Govan will step up for the penalty herself. She missed one in the first half, hitting the left post, and hit the post again on the rebound. And she missed that one as well. Tryst 18-8 good. Haven't converted in their 2 penalties they have had. But Edinburgh just not handling the ball as cleanly as what Tryst are doing. Numerous mishandles as well. A few turnovers creeping in. Get out to the wing. Good save from Arnacelum. And right down the other end. And guess who? Lucille Govan gets another. She's up to 4. They've really shared the scoring load around in this one today. And remember, Edinburgh down to 6 players, only 5 outfield players right now. Two-minute suspension now for Nightingale. Held the shooting arm, and it's going to be a penalty for Edinburgh. As Hamori will step up to the line. And it's saved! Arnacelum having a great impact in this second half since subbing in for Murphy. And it stays with Edinburgh as it went out at the side. Skagen. Remember, down a player, no one out in that left wing. Reset called. Tryst happy they cut down the space. Look at that quickly. With the hands up, nowhere to go for Edinburgh in this one.
Where do you want me?
Turnover, is it? Edinburgh keep it alive, somehow get it out into the wing. And they're back to progress. Hands up, Cox Thompson tries to get Hamori, tries to free the arm. Top corner, Hamori gets another. They got scored early with that passive play signalled from the referee. As they convert on that one. Edinburgh only on 9 for the game. Quick passing, but it goes into the restricted zone, so it belongs to Edinburgh. Can they get another goal? Can we get all sorts of comebacks in this final 15 minutes of this opening game? Kelly from long range through the legs. Kelly gets her first goal of the game. Takes it upon herself in the right back row. And Edinburgh up to double figures. Now it's Tryst unable to handle the ball cleanly, but it's back to Govan. Space inside! And the answer straight back. Ademo. Tryst doing a really good job of sharing the scoring load. Nine different players on the scoring chart today. Kick ball called. It's going to be Tryst ball, and look how quickly they go down the other end. Nightingale out. She looks to take shots. She skips to the right, puts it back on her left, bounces over the bar. And the ball now goes in the favour of Tryst. Just able to look after the ball that little bit cleaner compared to Edinburgh in this game. Too many turnovers. Time clock's off. Players wrestle to the ground. 2-minute suspension for Ford, she drags. And once again, Edinburgh down to only 5 outfield players. Ball moving around, Govan steps through, frees the arm, just wide. Penalty given. As Kelly makes contact with the shooting arm of Govan. And this time, Hidemo steps up for the penalty. Her first penalty attempt of the game. And she scores. Equals our tally from yesterday. And Tryst's lead slowly grows by more. Edinburgh certainly look like they've got more space when they only have 5 players on the offensive end. But easy save for Arnacello. With 30 seconds remaining of the Edinburgh suspension. And Tryst quite happy just to pass that ball, and Wallace into the game, into the right left wing, skips through, old shot doesn't go, and the save by Veglars once again. All 3 goalkeepers that have been in the game have certainly shown their quality. Cross court pass, skip through, Cox Thompson into that wing, shot comes off, and it's off the post once again. Once again, the upright just stops the ball heading towards the net. And to the final 10 minutes of this all Scottish third, fourth playoff. Skip through the government, stolen. Hamori going down the court, finds Cox Thompson. Thompson frees her arm, and it's in the back of the net. That 5-1 defence as they try and limit the ball to 4, but Nightingale unable to grab it. Hit the foot, but the ball stays with Tryst. Wallace steps through, and she scores again. Her third of the game. Sophie Lynch checks back in. Playing in the right back position this time. Thompson tries to get free. She's dragged down, but penalty given as Ford tried to free herself to the hoop. A lot of contact as she hit the deck. And it's Cox Thompson. Once again from the penalty line. Quick throw into the back of the net. You often see players trying to fake each other out. Not on this occasion. And it's a goal as Rosie McCorkle enters the game. Tryst's third goalkeeper. Her first action is to pick the ball at the back of the net. Somehow ends up at the hands of Hoven, the captain of Tryst. It's a turnover. Lynch has it. Hamori trying to push the ball down the floor. Somehow ends with Ford through and go, and she gets another. A wee scoring blitz here for Edinburgh. The lead's down to 9, but only just over 7 minutes remaining. Hand off Nightingale. Quick pass into wing. Wallace over the bar. 7 minutes to go. Edinburgh trying to get the tempo going. Diaz with that flip pass finds his way into Hamori. And that's probably the first time in the game where the Diaz pass has found its intended recipient. And Hamori equals her tally from yesterday. The lead's down to 8. I'm not sure this game has the possessions left in it for Edinburgh to mount a comeback. Dingwall keeps it alive, somehow finds its way to Wallace, saved by Veglars. And remember, no player other than the goalkeeper allowed in the 6 metre area, but skip pass through, explode to the goal, back of the net, what a finish. From Brodie Stewart. A few attempts in the first half didn't go, but Stewart flies through the air. And we've got a timeout from Tryst. They once led by 12, is now up only 7. And at the timeout, Tryst 22, Edinburgh 15. And out the timeout, the teams return to the field of play. It is Tryst to lead by 7 points. But Edinburgh doing a really good job of fighting back in this final 15 minutes. And it will be a Tryst ball just inside the Edinburgh half. And we're back underway. Final 6 minutes. Finds her way into Nightingale. She's tied up. Finds her way to Porter. Into the wing. Wallace is open, but doesn't take the ball with her. But she gets the shot. But no goal. As our Tryst players judged to have gone into the 6 metre zone. And look at Diaz. Quickly get the ball. They tried this skip pass, but good block. And McCorkle just can start the play. Porter hands off to, it finds its target, but she ends up taking off from inside the area. The demo unable to free her arms to get away quick enough. And the ball doesn't bounce the way Brodie Stewart wanted it. And Tryst just taking the air out of the game once again. Porter spins in, unable to free herself. It'll reset as a Tryst ball. Penalty called, and Sophie Lynch will head to a 2-minute suspension. Too much contact on the play, illegally done. And a demo at the penalty line once again. Once again, Edinburgh down player as Tryst get the all-important goal. The demo up to 4 goals. At times it felt like Edinburgh have actually done a better job. Down numbers on offence with more spaces. Hamori tops her tally from yesterday's game. She's up to 6. And we're into the final 4 minutes of this one. Almost stolen at half court. Quite aggressive defence, but long range effort saved by Veglars, but Wallace out in the free. And down numbers, Wallace and had all the space of the Glasgow International Arena. Reminder, we've got Islington versus Livingston up next, and it's stolen away as Hamori somehow hits the deck. She gets up laughing, but Porter flies for the air. Launches that one into the bottom right corner. And that just pushes the Tryst lead back up to 9. Diaz gets free, looks for help, she finds it. In 4, but the ball's turned over. No, it's not. It'll reset as an Edinburgh ball. Resets once again. And Edinburgh back to a full 7. As Lynch checks back in. Diaz into the opposite corner, finds, spins in. Goal from Brodie Stewart, her second. Into the final 2 minutes. And Edinburgh have mounted a fight back here. Brodie Stewart taking the demo completely out of the game. Porter somehow got into the air there with the ball free to shoot. Didn't go. McLaughlin checks back in. Hamori gets fouled. Hamori will get another chance, or the Edinburgh offense will get another chance here with the reset. Diaz gets it out there to Lynch. She frees herself up. And what a goal from Sophie Lynch. Only her first for the game. Sophie Lynch playing in the right back. We saw a lot of her on the wing yesterday. Out there too. Deflected wide on the demo chance, and it's turned over. Out into the final 30 seconds of our first game here. Tryst 77 have sealed 3rd place in this QTV British Handball Super Cup. Wallace from long range. As the time looks to expire, can Edinburgh get one last shot off against the Brodie Stewart? She does, and it's in the goal. Brodie Stewart gets her 3rd right on the buzzer to beat it. And there we have it. An entertaining game. Tryst built that early first half lead, but Edinburgh battled second half. They did trail by 12. They end the game only down by 6. The Tryst win 25-19. We'll have some full-time highlights. We'll be ready to come back for our game number 2. It's the men's 3rd-4th playoff between Islington and Livingston. But it's in this one, as Tryst who become the victors 25-19.
Okay, so we'll do the presentation for the QTV British Handball Super Cup bronze medal match. Delighted to have from SV Edinburgh in Germany, got Michael Herder and Tryst are here to do the presentations for all the matches today. So big thank you to Michael and Tryst. Let's have a big cheer all the way from Germany, SV Edinburgh. Thank you guys for joining us here in Scotland. So our bronze medalists for this year, let's make some noise for Tryst 77! So well done once again to Tryst 77, well done everybody. Thank you to Michael and Tryst from SV Edinburgh in Germany for doing the presentations for us. Next match for you is the men's bronze medal match. It is Islington taking on Livingston next year at Edinburgh in the QTV British Handball Super Cup.
have the captain here from Edinburgh, Louise. How do you feel the season has gone on the lead up to Super Cup, and how was this reflected today?
We've had quite a challenging season for Edinburgh this year. We've not had very many players, we've had lots of injuries, and I think that has been reflected in the lead up to the Super Cup. We've been really lucky, we've had enough players this weekend and a lot of young ones who've come through who've really helped us today, which has been really good.
What are your biggest takeaways from the weekend going into next season now?
So this Super Cup weekend is always really fun, and we feel blessed to have been able to be part of it again this year. I think that we can, what we can take through is that we fought till the end, we kept running, and I think that we just need to work on, how we're going to beat Tryst next season, and everyone else.
We have Taylor here from Tryst, the Tryst captain. How do you feel the season has gone on the lead up to Super Cup, and how was this reflected today?
Must say we've had a pretty good season this year. We've won all 3 domestic trophies and we won the Celtic Cup in Ireland, so this weekend was a bit of a tough one yesterday with the first loss of the season, but I'm so proud of how the team held it together and I can't ask for anything more from them. We were missing a few players over the weekend, but we still proved to ourselves that we can still do it, and hopefully next year we're back again.
What are your biggest takeaways from the weekend going into next season?
I think we just need to play hard. I mean, we know that there's not a lot of teams in the Scottish League, so maybe we need to have a look and see if we can play other teams to get us stronger and get us where we need to be. But yeah, I think we've got a lot of young ones coming through the club, which is great, and yeah, we'll just see what next season brings.
Thank you, Taylor.
Welcome back to Game 2 of the QTV British Handball Super Cup. This time it's the turn of the men's fourth match between Islington and Livingston Handball here at Glasgow's International Arena. My name is Grant Young and we are set for a high tempo and exciting game. Islington went down 34-22 to Tryst 77 yesterday. Habib Benalal was instrumental in their team's performance, and Yannick Argak in goals also pulled off some top class saves. Livingston led at half time, but with Eriksson going off injured for a few minutes, the game drifted away for them as they lost to Olympia by 9. Matthew Estevans is the one to watch as the playmaker, but look out for the goals and the direct attacks from Eriksson. The players are just about to be introduced on court by the in-house announcer, but you can catch all the action live on YouTube before the finals this afternoon, live across the BBC Sports platforms and the iPlayer service.
Number 7 is Vincent Ducens, and number 10, Mantas Tryst, and number 15 is Mehdi Toumé, number 18 is Habib Benalal, and number 22, Maxime Garriga, 26, Theo Akugel, 26 is Thomas Vertus, number 45 is Martin Ricard, 52 is Mehdi Kavash, and number 57, Herman Zvidic, coached by Michel Benalal. Let's hear it for Islington.
We saw some two top quality games yesterday afternoon in the men's competition. Livingston did have that lead and they looked like they were on their way to victory for large parts of it, having led at half loan by 1 at half time. It was just when Eriksson went down holding his back halfway through that second half that Olympia pulled ahead, and Livingston really missed that directness that Eriksson does give them. Islington yesterday struggled to keep 7 players on the court for large parts of the game. They had 5 or 6 2-minute suspensions, and that let the game get away from them. Our officials for this one are Artur Oganezov and Karo Redmets.
The match officials for this one, we've got Karo Redmets and Artur Oganezov. Next up is the bronze medal match in the QTV British Handball Super Cup. It is Islington against Livingston.
One thing you'll see in handball, a lot of contact on the game, but what you'll see is a lot of fair play and players helping each other up as we see two top teams in the UK going head to head. Livingston in the same coloured strips that they wore yesterday, the white and the blue shorts. Islington in their change strip, the red top with the black shorts. The referee's almost ready to go. What should be an exciting first half for sure. Remember, 30 minutes about to take place. It looks like Livingston have the start. And it will be Hunter in goal with Webster, Strachan, McNish, Stoke and Estevez. And a change, Islington aren't starting with Yannick Agak in goals today. It is Maxine Garrica. And as usual, both teams just passing the ball around to start, getting used to the tackiness, the stickiness of the resin on the ball. Strachan hands it off to McNish and his pass with Estevans. He was electric yesterday trying to get in, and we saw that directness from Eriksson. Hands off, quick play. Eriksson looks to take it, will he? No. Long range shot, and it's in the back of the net from McNish. A reminder, 7 aside, but you get rolling subs. No player other than the goalkeeper is allowed in the blue area, 6 metre arc. And it's Livingston who have the first goal. Benalal get it out to Akaoglu. Lots of contact as players get blocked up, and it will reset. Benalal out to the Trevis out wide. Islington will need to try and keep their cool. Oh, what a finish! From number 6, Elite Akaoglu, and he levels the tie up. Islington scored under the passive play. You see that when the two officials have their arm raised. Dances through, saved by Garriga. Two minutes suspension for the face contact from Doak. And Livingston early on down to just the 6 players. Benalal getting that ball moving quick at the centre position. They try to get out to the wing, they do, they find space. Akaoglu gets inside, Benalal, one more pass out wide, goes to the wing, saved by Hunter. And you'll see the difference in the way the defence needs to shuffle in their player down. But Akaoglu misses that one wide. Sebastian Rilling, he got red carded yesterday, so he missed the game in this competition. That means he's still allowed to play. Normally that would mean he would miss the game, but he's in this one. And you see Estevans, do you see what they're trying to do with the man advantage, Islington? He's held up. Livingston with the reset. They try and get Eriksson in space. Manetta force wide. Manetta not in, outside the 9 metre area. Passive plays up, long range effort. Saved by Garriga. We saw that yesterday. Toomey defensively playing some big minutes. Steps in, saved, and you've got the overload on the attack. Can Livingston get the ball moving? Eriksson gets off, long range effort from Doak. Doesn't go in, off 2 uprights and doesn't bounce in. Long range par. Trevis is out there. And what a catch and what a goal! Trevis gets the first goal for him. And we're back to 7-on-7. Islington only getting the 1 goal in that period. Stevens from long range, and it's saved. Burling out to Benalao. One more pass. They've got space if they wanted it. Acogley right into the wing. Trevis back through. Rilling getting in here. Saved. But Livingston unable to gather the ball. Rillings once again. And he scores. Constant rolling subs from Islington. We saw this early on yesterday from them until the red card. McNish into the middle. Eriksson out to Webster. You see this patient build up. Estevans looks to use that quick step. Hands off, but McNish able to hold it. Estevan grabs it. It's going to be the Livingston reset. Strachan acting as the pivot. Estevans out to the wing. No play there. Passive warnings up. Ball restarts. Got to get a shot off. Can they get it? He's grabbed them round, and that looks like another 2-minute suspension for Islington as Martin Ricard comes off. Just a reset though. And the passive play cancels out on the suspension play. Travelling call, too many steps as he stuttered step through there. And Livingston unable to add to their tally. 6 minutes played, 3-1. Benalao. Remember, down to just the 5 players. You see them just moving that ball a little bit quicker. Rilling stepping in to get to Trevis. He's electric when he takes off. That low throw, underarm throw doesn't go. As Livingston try and take advantage of the numerical advantage, and they sell into that second wave of the offence. Webster back to McNish. Estevans out to Eriksson. Quick pass to Doak, gets in the air. And he was inside the 6-metre zone. Mehdi Toubi trying to just remind his team, calm down. They had a positive start in yesterday's game, and they just let it get ahead of themselves. Back to Benalao, offhand rolling, skips through, extra pass into the corner. Does he go it to the wing? They do, but it's saved. The shot from Doucette doesn't go. Hands off Strachan, does he get it off? And he gets in the back of the net. Blair Strachan scores his first of the game. Estevan scored 7 goals yesterday in that Livingston defeat against Olympia. He's scoreless through the opening 8 minutes. It's 3-2 though. And both teams back to the full number of players on the pitch. Belal, Ricard, Rilling, finds Akaogli, back in the corner. Belal steps. He's stopped. Akaogli, ball, turnover, as Islington unable to keep it going through the hands. Eriksson playing a bit more in the centre role as they change out Manish off to Estevans. This distracting does he gets it way out to the wing. Webster unable to hit the target from the right wing, cutting in, getting it back on his right hand. And a quick first 10 minutes of the game almost complete. Islington lead 3-2. Rilling steps past Estevans, extra pass, Benalau off the post, and Estevans has it. And that's a good hold from Ricard just to stop any sort of momentum coming. Thomas Jurak in for Strachan. Estevans tries to go into space. They get the reset. Gets out to the wing, but no, it's turnover. As Travis gets away. Gogley takes one off early, gets a goal, kept the ball high, levered over the opponent. Sorry for the slight technical delays, we should be all back. Hopefully you can hear me all good for those watching at home. It's currently 5-2, the scoreline. Islington in control. And Rilling playing the offensive role really well. Islington down to 6 players, and there's a turnover. Can Livingston keep it in play? Quick down the court. 1-1, and what a save! Manetta unable to net on the fast break. As Kabachi comes in. No Jasper Bechtold today. It may say Bechtold is his numbers, but it's not him in the shirt. It's Kabachi in, instantly into play. Reset called. Ball into the wing once again. Travis having a great game out in that right wing. Rilling. Passive play called. Need to get something off. And he do. Deflected wide by Hunter. Wide by Hunter. Ugly about to return, but can Estevans get off? And that's in the air. Going to see what happens as the players closed in. Time's held as one of the Islington players stayed down. A lot of contact there. The player on the floor being given all the time by our officials, so hopefully he is okay. Estevans look to get to his shot. And we're back. Underway. 6-1 defense set up by Islington. They find Nick Eriksson for the long range effort. Doesn't go. And Toomey, after the contact, stays out the game. Enel Silva in for his first and the left wing. Benelau back to Akaoglu. He's been instrumental so far in performance. Benelau loses the ball as Webster has it. Silva doing a good job of just slowing him down. Reset comes. And Eriksson at speed to Jurak. Contact comes, he's blocked. Referees tell him to stand up. Another save. Garriga's having a great first half. We're halfway through the first half. Garriga and goals. Keeping Livingston at bay. Only 2 for them. We've seen 3 one-on-one saves from the goalkeeper from Islington. Silva frees himself. Akaoglu passes out. Back to Rilling. They had the overload outright. Akaoglu up early, but blocked by Estevans. And it's a corner for Islington as it was deflected by Estevans. He went up there and met the throw. Rilling's in the air, and he gets a goal. Sebastian Rilling gets another. Islington's head coach asked for his team to show some control, and they're certainly showing that right now. And Rilling trying to take Estevans out the game. Two-minute given once again to Ricard. Ricard sitting out once again, and Eriksson being told to, yes, you've got the call, but don't overshow. And that's yet again another 2-minute suspension for Islington. However, Livingston yet to take advantage. Hands up to Jarek. And they get a goal. Jurak scores. Tamas Jurak gets a goal, and that's the goal that Livingston have been looking for a long time. 6-3. Just see Islington trying to increase the tempo far out. They get it out to the right wing. Really long range effort, what a goal! Really making up for lost time yesterday.
Yeah, I know.
Estevan's done a good job of keeping that ball safe under pressure. Player inside the restricted area. Ball belongs to the goalkeeper. And Islington still keeping the ball, doing a good job at playing at speed out to Silva on that right wing, being kept away from goal. Frees himself. But given the reset, back to Vacu, checks in. Back to 7 aside. Vacu in his pivot. Benalal the playmaker. Benalal out to Akaoglu. He's done such a good job at finding space. The ball's loose, kept alive, but it's in the hands of Doak. He's handled, but he gets it away. McNish open, go through and goal, and he gets it. McNish with the goal. Under pressure, we've seen a few times. Garriga coming up with some absolutely brilliant one-on-one saves, but this time McNish gets it past. And again, it's a 3-goal game. The difference. We're almost played 20 minutes of this opening half. Benalal moving back to them. We've seen a lot of success down here. They get it out to this right wing, but it doesn't. It goes in the area to the goalkeeper. You see Livingston getting Estevans back in quick. Patient build up. Estevan tries to get the ball in. It gets in. It gets all the way in. Another goal for McNish. Got the space created from the pivot. And then able to get another score on the board for McNish. He's up to 3. Akoglu's through. Saved. Estevans, does he keep it? He does. The Livingston crowd trying to get their team back into this. 9 minutes of the opening half remaining. It's been end-to-end stuff. Estevans likes to get it, but Toomey deflects it. Fast breaks on. Can he regather the ball? It's sticking to the floor. Livingston get back, but do they? What a save by Hunter! Livingston goalkeeper Keir Hunter with the big save off the fast break. who can gain momentum as they head deep into the final 10 minutes of this opening half. Estevans given space. Eriksson gets the hand to McNish. He tries to change hand. Tied up. Benalau blocking his path. Long range effort saved by Garriga. That goal gets all the way through. The reset call. Islington listening for more. Score from Benalau, his first of the game. Instrumental as the creator for this Islington team. And it's a 3-point lead again for Islington. Long range effort, easy save for Garriga. Toomey showing his defensive qualities. Akogi Tirilling, quick pass out to Benalau, they almost get it to the wing. 2 minutes for Webster off the kick ball, the deliberate kick of the ball as it was bounced through, and we have a timeout on the floor. Islington coach wanting to talk over having that player advantage. They currently lead 8-5. Islington with the ball, 8-5 they lead. We're into the final 6.5 minutes of the half. They've got a player advantage. Livingston need to try and keep them out. We're underway once again.
Come on, boys, you got time. You got +1.
Akogi finds Benalau just with the ball, rolling into Travis on the right wing, and he gets another goal, cutting inside. Travis up to 3. And Tubi just doing such a good job of taking Estevans out the game. He's just going to go stand in the wings position. Remember, they're down a player, so they're going to be playing the offensive 4 if Estevans is just in the corner. Into the corner. Ref say play on, and the ball out of play is Doak trying to get something going. As Doak runs into the Islington's player. So it goes in the way of Islington as they keep it alive. Oh, and what a classy finish. Mantis Travis with another, he's up to 4. And it's a 5-point lead for Islington. And once again, the numerical advantage helping Islington. They move in the ball really well. They get into the corner trying to create space, and they do. through Nathan McKissick into the game for Webster, who's on the suspension. Bodies come together, they're going to have the reset. Livingston back to 7 players. They've yet to find an answer for the right winger Mantus. This goes left. Pushed out, comes round. What a finish from Lionel Silver. It's back to a 5-goal lead. A lot of contact in the middle, players hitting the floor, but play continues. Benalal down the other end, saved. Game's opening up. Urak, look, penalty given. Verku overheating. And Eriksson scores the penalty. We still have just under 3 minutes. Ball moving. They're doing a really good job, Islington, of just moving this around, creating the opportunities for a few players like Aka. Gogley, as he just goes there to try and get through. Who's got the ball? It stays with Livingston. He's wrestled out of play. But still, Livingston have it. Can they cut into this lead? Strachan gets it, but it's over the bar. Kabach. We saw him second half yesterday, really orchestrating the attack. Silva to Aka Ogley, out to this right wing, but it goes back the way. Aka Ogley gets so high when he takes off there, but Hunter saves it. Final 90 seconds. 4-goal lead for Islington. Estevan steps through, gets all the way, and he scores! And that is Estevan's first goal of the game. Islington by 3. What will happen in this final minute, this first half? Kabach tries to step into space, gets it. Reset comes. Goal won't stand. Kabach gets it back, hands off in to Verku, but he gets it, but the penalty is given. I think this is Islington's first attempt from the penalty line. And it's saved by Hunter. Into the final 20 seconds. Can Livingston get an attempt on goal? Into the wing. McKissick back. 5 seconds to go. Can Strachan get it? No, it ends up. Can Islington go the other way? Long range effort. Into the hands of Hunter on the full court heave. And there we have it. What a thrilling first half we've seen. It's the Islington though in the lead 11-8. A big 30 minutes coming up, and we've got some first half highlights for you, and we'll be back shortly with the second half.
So we're doing a wee half-time competition once again. If you missed it the first time round, there's a water bottle in the centre of the court. All you've got to do is to roll the ball, and the nearest one to the bottle wins the bottle. So if you're good at the old bowling, outdoor bowling, green bowling, mega bowling, whatever bowling, get yourself involved. If your ball is nearest the bottle, you win the bottle. Now don't be shy, don't be cool for skill, get involved. Just a bit of fun, minutes. And if you are nearest the bottle, you win the bottle. Sounds dead simple. Let's get involved. Don't be shy, get involved. So you don't have to hit the bottle, just nearest the bottle. Right, so the white ball is the nearest one. That's a lucky ball. That was the nearest one the last time.
Aye, they're brand new. He's never won them.
That's looking pretty good, or is it? Or is it? Oh, we're measuring now, it's getting serious. Nice dance though. Still the white ball. It's a lucky white ball. That's all. I think you're one of these. Well, white ball's been dislodged. It's no longer the lucky ball. Or is it? That's a proper bowling technique, that, let me tell you. Unbelievable. Oh. This is like an Olympic sport, guys. This is the Olympics here. Unlucky. I think it's stopped.
Have you got the green card, coach?
I've got one. I've got the two.
This might be the last one, I'm not sure.
I've got the two. So I can take the three. Thank you so much.
Right, well done, our winner. Thanks guys for taking part. Well done, you won yourself a water bottle. The new sport is going to be the Commonwealth Games in August. Let's go winning.
Over.
So things finally, boys, in this bronze medal match. Islington have it by 3 at the moment of Livingston. Half an hour of more handball action. who's going to take the bronze medal match. Is it going to be Islington? Or is it going to be Livingston? There we go.
And we are back underway, second half action here in this third-fourth playoff. Exciting first half where Islington just lead by 3 and they're up to 4. Martin Ricard scores. Sorry, Zavedic scores, sorry. As Strachan hits the deck. Extends that lead to 4. Just out, Tryst marking Estevans very tightly out of play. Handoff comes, Doak gets it from McNish. Passive play signals up. 4 passes remaining. Eriksson off the bar. The posts are still shaking as Svidic goes down the other end. Tryst to Benalau. Aka Ugly gets it, but it's whiff. It's back on the right wing. Islington keeps it alive. Benalau gets it. Who's it inside to? And he get the goal. Verku gets his first goal. But what a save by Garriga. What a game he is having. We talked about Yannick Agat yesterday and his extravagant saves, but Maxime Garriga making the difference today. Running long range distance, and that's in the back of the net. Islington showing themselves they were a little disappointed after yesterday, and they're trying to make sure they finish third. They lost out by 1 goal to Olympia in the English finals, and I had hoped for that finals rematch, but are looking to get that third place settled, and it's a turnover as Eriksson throws it out of play. Rolling out to Silva. He's playing a lot more in this game with no Bechtold here. Out to left wing, opens it, Zavedic, and he scores again. And Islington adding to their lead once again. 3 quick goals to start the second half. Estevans, and he's well off target. Almost turned over, but Islington keep it alive. Brilliance in space, out to the wing. Silva blocked. Dean Webster unable to get his first goal of the game. How they could do with the right wing scoring. Jevies gets another. And he's up to 5. Change of keeper for Livingston. Hunter making out some big saves though. But Eriksson wrestles himself free and he scores! Eriksson's only his second goal. They've done such a good job of keeping him quiet. (16-9). Livingston trailing. Islington looking comfortable. Rilling's given space and he scores! His 5th goal of the game. Big pass over and it's over the head of Webster. Livingston looking like they're lacking in ideas of breaking down this Islington defence. Garriga pulled off some top quality saves. Verku Drevis to Rilling. Really enjoyed him. Didn't get to see a lot of him yesterday. Let's get out to the wing. Svidic. Benelau dances through. No pass off. Rillings takes one long range and he scores again. Sebastian Rilling. The offensive powerhouse. Small in stature, but that arm packs a punch. Reset called as Estevan's arm was restricted as he let go of the shot. Eriksson back to McNish. Penalty called. Benelau asking why, but Eriksson will step up from take the penalty from 7 metres. And he scores. Trailing by 8. Now it almost feels like every time Islington go on the offensive, they get a positive result. Can Livingston's defence stand strong? But Verku get open, and he scores. Verkus up to 2. McNish fakes the long range, but scores. Eriksson coming to the party in this second half. A reminder, up next we have our first gold medal final as Loughborough students take on their English counterparts, West London Eagles. Long range effort, no, he fakes the shot out to Svidic. Hangs in air off the bar. Verkus gathers it. He scores! Does his best and he stays out of the restricted area. Eriksson hands off to Dope, but he's inside the area, no goal. Rolling, so that's well wide. Acrobatic forward roll and landing. Ugly playing the defensive role now. Long range effort deflected. Stays with Livingston. Deflected by and it's intercepted. Akoglu going the length, Willie. Webster's back, tries to block him, and it's into the net. Timeout on the floor called by Livingston. They really need to find something else in this second half as this one drifts slowly away from them. But at the timeout, Islington lead by 10, 21-11. The Livingston's team needing to find another breath of wind to get the ball in the back of the net. Islington been very dominant second half. They'd led by 4 at the break. It's now up to 10. Almost every offensive possession has resulted in a goal for Islington. However, Estevan's been closely guarded by Tryst. And Akaroglu doing such a good job coming in defensive. They're out to Doak, he holds on to it. And it's into McNish. Gets out to Webster. Lots of holding, but yet still. Passive plays up, they're looking to free, need to get a shot off. One more pass, is it into the wing? Can Doak get a goal? And he does! And that's Doak's first of the game. He got 4 yesterday against Olympia. But as the scoreboard is in the favour of Islington, they keep the ball moving left and right. Too many steps taken, bounced, or I think it was actually a double dribble called there by the official.
Nice set up, nice set up. Good Sean. Next time. Jamie, just stay wing there, try to get Matthew on the ground.
Saved by Garriga. Menelao instrumental again, just controlling the flow of the offence as Islington lead by 9. 19 minutes of this game remain. Akaroglu scored some big goals first half, and Verkus gets this one to go. Stays with the reset. As Toomey's defence is fantastic to watch. Contacts on the arm, just the reset as Estevan just tries to get in the game. Doak changes hand and sneaks in using the spin on the ball. And Doak on the left wing coming alive. But how can Livingston get Estevans into the game? (22-13). Can Livingston get the stop? Verkus, ball's deflected by Manetta. Can he gather the ball? It comes out. He throws it wide. Doesn't convert in the fast break. Once again, Livingston had it one-on-one and didn't even challenge the keeper. Over the bar from Tryst. McNish unable to gather, he does, but loses on the floor, the double dribble. Handoff comes. Bellal tries to drive in on Christians. On Eriksson. Spinach, Doak. Size mismatch there. But the reset comes. Islington trying to just keep the scoreboard moving. Manata out to put the pressure on. Akioglu in there, loses it into the state area. And the fast breaks on. McNish. Estevans, hands off to Maneta. And the loudest cheers in handball sometimes seems to be for the big defensive stops. And having had the slight overload of players, it's into that passive play. Maneta trying to free his arm. Reset once again as he's wrestled to the deck. Maneta just in the wrong area. Goal doesn't count. Well, they go for a replay, no, they won't. Surely the ref's hand signals will go up soon. Eriksson into the corner to Doak. He finds space to offload the shot, but he takes off inside the area. 15 minutes to go. Akaoglu gets it to Trenis. Almost loses it. Kabachi returns to the game. That's almost 5-1 defense, forces the overload. Ross Maneta doing a great job out front, just disrupting it. Estevans held, but he gets off to Eriksson. Maneta stays out. Saved once again. Ross Maneta yet to get a score. Bellal gets into Vergoose, held, but he gets the goal. Vergoose up to 5 himself. Islington sharing the scoring load. And it's a turnover. Gabachi now scores. Keir Hunter returns. Sam McEwen takes a seat. Unable to stop the onslaught of goals that Islington have scored. McNish into the corner to Doak. He gets it back. Eriksson, hand off to McNish. Almost loses it, but it's out there to Webster. He's yet to score in this game. Tries to get free. Reset comes. Strachan also in the game. Eriksson frees his arm, but it's saved once again. But look at quickly. Islington go down the floor and Vergoose scores once again. He's having a great day. It was quiet goal scoring yesterday, but that's him up to 6. And Islington up the lead to 12. Webster cuts inside, looking for help, finds McNish. To Estevans. Hands off to Sham. Does he find Webster? He does. And Webster finally gets one. Strachan with the offload. But a long way back to get into this for Livingston. Ball fizzing around. Toomey out. Do they keep it alive? They somehow do, but penalty given, and it's a 2-minute suspension for Sean McNish. Knows he was in trouble instantly there. And Toomey steps up to and he scores! Mary Toomey gets his first goal as well. And remember, down to 6 players are Livingston, having another player in the 2-minute suspension. Estevan's trying to get something going. Akaoglu gets it. Toomey pushes the ball down court, dodges Webster. And Kabach gets it and it's back in the hands of Toomey. Ricard comes back in. Vercus had a tremendous game. And Islington just slowing it down as we approach the final 10 minutes of our men's third-fourth playoff for the bronze medals. Ball moving. They eventually find Ricard, but it's saved. And Eriksson gathers it. Reset comes in once again. Islington done a really good job of keeping Estevans from impacting the game too much. They've done their scout, having watched the game yesterday for sure. Eriksson having to handle the create a lot more. Doak trying to free his arm. Doak showing his frustration. Looks like Ross Manetta pushed into trouble there. But Eriksson loses it, and the frustration grows for the Scottish side. Svidic dancing through for Akaoglu into the wing. Inside the area, couldn't let go of the ball as he tried to get out of his hands. Reset calls too many steps as Doak went through to the goals. And a goal comes on from Estevans off the reset. Only his second goal of the game. Islington firmly in control. Out to get the extra pass into the wing. Gets in there, doesn't score, but it's into the opposite wing, but judged to gone out of play. Doucette can't get the arm free. Estevans, look how quickly he turns on the spot. Hands it off. Free to Strachan into the opposite corner. Doak gets it. And looks like the referees are going to come together. Doak given the 2-minute suspension yet again for hitting the face of the goalkeeper. Doak not happy leaving the court. Another player 2-minute suspension as they try and organise themselves. Islington in control. Yannick Argak on the floor for the first time in the game. Double trouble called. Out to McKissick. And Livingston just looking to take some sort of momentum as they close out this game. McNish kept going the whole game. Manetta trying to get something as well, held up. Second half, Islington certainly done a better job of controlling the discipline. Not had a single 2-minute suspension at all, whereas Livingston have had a number. Manish into the corner, McKissick gets it, and it's saved by Argag. And now Livingston begin to look tired as Islington keeps coming down. Kabach finds space out in the wing, stumbles it from Vidic. Toomey tries to free himself. The ball keeps moving, using their numerical advantage. Akogli tries to get it through. Caught in the wing. What a finish! Doucet gets his first of the game. And the Islington lead is now 12. Islington done such a good job of keeping Eriksson and Estevans out the game, as Fakova comes on. Back to 7 versus 7. Muskiewicz frees himself, but it's a turnover as he crashes in to Toomey, who stays down. Clock stopped. He holds that arm once again. We're back underway, approaching the final 5 minutes of this game. Our bronze medal game, where it looks like Islington have it in the bag, lead by 12. Ricard the only one really to be scoreless for this English side. Kabach off the post. Silva gathers it, but it's stolen. Manetta to McNish. To Eriksson. Back to Manetta, and it's in the hands of Estevans. All their good handball comes from the hands of Estevans. And it doesn't get it to a player. Who's going to get the ball? Manetta falls to the deck to get it. Eriksson keeps it alive, dragged to the floor. And Rilling accepts the call as he drags them to the floor. And that is their first 2-minute suspension of the half. Eriksson, I'm not sure he's sat down much in this game at all. McNish, he takes a long range shot and he scores. Catches a deflection, but McNish nets once again. Eriksson, in his restricted time yesterday, only got 4 goals. So he got 5 goals yesterday, he's on 4 right now. Ben Alal comes back in. Estevans, 7 goals yesterday, held to just the 2. Final 4 minutes. Islington still moving the ball, fizzing it around. It finds its way to Toomey. He resets his feet and gets it in. Checks his feet on, make sure they're good. And Eriksson checks out the game. Estevans loses it and it goes through to the keeper. And that looks like the wind is completely now out the sails of the Livingston side. And Islington just running down the clock until they're told to get a move on. Benalal, back to Kabachi, back to Doucette. Oh, what a finish! Vincent Doucette. As Ben Elliott checks in for his first action as well. Did get quite a good amount of play yesterday. As it looks like Livingston are going deep into the roster for the final 2.5 minutes. Estevan's long range effort deflected out into the corner, so that stays a Livingston ball. If it's a save by the goalkeeper and it goes behind, it stays with the keeper. If it's deflected by one of the outfield players, it will be the Livingston ball, for example, on this occasion. Maneta tries to get something. Tries to freeze the arms, but he's held. Estevan's long range effort, he scores! As we approach the final minute, Islington will win the bronze medal. And there it is, Toomey scores. And then comes Aidan Reid, his first minutes of the game as well. The continuation out to the wing. The man has just come on, hits it off the bar. Bavona shoots, tries to get over the top. A gag with the save. And Islington will go down the final end inside the final minute. A tremendous second half. Livingston have scored more than they did in the first half. Kabachi saves. And the final 35 seconds. Can Livingston get one more? But no, he doesn't. He travels too many steps. And Silva's open, but the ball's judged to not be from the right place. And into the final moments of the game. Will Islington try and get one more? Kabachi out to Rillings. He hits the floor. 5 seconds for Kabachi shoots. It's blocked by Favora. And there you have it. The end of our bronze medal game. The third-fourth playoff goes in favour of the English side, Islington, as they dispatch of Livingston 30 points to 17. A much more disciplined performance from the London-based team as they travel up and cement that bronze medal. You'll be able to see the medal ceremony shortly, where we'll also have some player interviews and some game highlights as well. So from all of us here, we'll be back soon for our third game, as it's the ladies' final, as it's Loughborough versus the West London Eagles next.
Okay, so just before we do the presentation of the Great Bronze Medal, we'd like to make a presentation on behalf of Scottish Handball, the Cooper Nielsen Awards. Delighted to have Stephen Nielsen from British Handball here, and Scottish Handball would like to give the special recognition award this year to Livingston's Christian Eriksson. Congratulations, Christian, you are the recipient of the Scottish Handball Recognition Awards. That is the Cooper Nielsen Awards. Well done, Christian. And for the main bronze medal presentation, delighted to have from SV Anhalt-Bernburg in Germany. We've got Michael Herda and Klaus Luther all the way across from Germany to help with the presentations and enjoy the handball here at Emirates in Glasgow this weekend. So your bronze medalists, let's see it for Islington! So well done once again to Islington. Well done, guys. Big thank you to Michael and Klaus from SV Anhalt-Bernburg in Germany for doing the presentations for us today. So next match here is the gold medal match in the QTV British Handball Super Cup. It is West London Eagles against Loughborough. That's here next at Emirates.
Okay, so I'm here with the Livingston men team captain. So, sorry about the loss. How will this experience fuel you guys for next season?
So yeah, obviously it was a big game, it was a big occasion. and we just look to build on this next season. So obviously we've got a really young squad. We just tried to play our handball. Obviously it wasn't the result we wanted, but we take that in the next season, we build on it, and hopefully we get a medal next season. That's all we can ask, really.
And what is your biggest takeaway from this weekend and today's game, like for next season?
I think, as I say, our young squad weren't quite used to the physicality and the speed of the play. So I think obviously a couple more years, a couple more games under our belt, just getting everyone on court is really what we can learn from that, and just build on the experience of that physicality and that fast-paced handball. And yeah, just look to build on our style, build our players up, and get more experience.
Well, thank you so much, and unlucky today.
Thank you. Cheers. Thank you.
So I'm here with the captain of Islington, and well done. Amazing game today. How has the team grown from the first match of the season to the final, like to the semis today?
I mean, it was a very long season. Sorry about that. Thank you guys.
Okay.
Amazing. Thank you. Sorry, we're going very well. I mean, we had a really long season. I mean, really tough teams to play in the south of London and the UK. But we're really glad we came here. We grew a lot, multiple players, a lot of training. It's been 10 years in the making, and it's our first time at the Super Cup, and we're really, really pleased with this position.
So what special adjustments secured the win today? What made it for you?
I think we were far more aggressive in defence compared to yesterday. We didn't let them play as much. I mean, they have really good players, but we really focused on trying to stop the transition between them. Our goalkeeper were amazing today, Maxime, and it really helped us. And then in attack, we just tried to make our plays, which we didn't yesterday, and it really worked. So,
well, congratulations and thank you.
Sorry about this.
Welcome to Glasgow's International Arena, where we are ready to go with the gold medal game to the QTV British Handball Super Cup final as West London Eagles take on Loughborough Students in what should be a close, hard-fought game. My name is Grant Young, and you can catch all the action live here with us. I am joined for this women's final by Livingston's goalkeeper, Keir Hunter. Keir, what should you hope to see from this game this afternoon between two great finals?
Well, I think we're in for a competitive game against with two sides. I think I've had a competitive season as well. Everything was against each other. Good players on both sides. I expect to see some athleticism and some hard running from Loughborough. It'll be interesting to see what West London Eagles can do to combat that.
The players to watch for Loughborough has to be the goal-scoring qualities of Holly Luke. The winger scores at ease at times yesterday on her way to scoring 14 goals. Hannah Saunders went down hurt yesterday, but certainly another one to watch out for, as her impact will be clear to see. For the Eagles, Alex Nielsen controlled everything good about the West London side's play, and expect to see the same again from her after her 10-goal display. Sonia Phil on the right wing was difficult to stop yesterday, and is definitely another one to watch for. As the players are introduced to the field, both teams have mascots from some of the local sides. And our officials for the game today, once again, are Alicia Martin and Katarina Silva. The teams are just being introduced by the in-house announcer. And what promises to be a great gold medal game between two of England's top sides.
At number 10, Alex Nielsen. Number 11 is Naomi Bell. Number 14, Anna Thornhill. Number 15, Dina Kishinmoki. Number 16, Christina Lippman. 25 is Wen Hang-Hu. And number 31, Saraya Full. And number 55, Julia Cox.
Players just finishing being announced to the team. Remember, handball, a game of two 30-minute halves. And what we promised is constant rolling substitutions. Remember, 7-a-side game, only the goalkeepers allowed in the restricted zone. If the officials put their hand up, it means a passive play in which the attacking team needs to make their way to score a goal. With Keir here now, we should hopefully have more of an understanding for anyone new to the game and any of the rules. Keir was pulling out all sorts of saves over the last 2 days early on, and he'll hopefully give us his insight as we go.
Number 48 is Lena Nemitz, and number 77 is Saga Brand, coached by Guy Bridger and Annie Rayner. Let's see it for Loughborough.
And Keir, Rob said just at the start of the kind of game, when you look at your position as a goalkeeper, when you're looking down the court, what are you hoping to see from your defenders in front of you when you look at the different shapes? How's that then also decided?
Well, it's quite often dictated by the physical stature and abilities of the team you're playing against. A taller team, you might want to see your defenders being more aggressive to stop them getting the shots over the top. A smaller side, you might want to see them sitting back a bit more. Really, as a goalkeeper, you're looking for your defenders to be aggressive, to put blocks in, and to really just give you the best chance of making saves by making life difficult for the attackers.
So one thing I love about this game is how the teams really respectful game before the start of the game. You see that throughout. It's very physical handball, so this is your first time watching it, you're in for a treat. Lots of goals, loads of highly entertaining play. And at any time that the referee deems a proper infringement, a player could have a 2-minute suspension, and that's when it can make all the difference, as that player is temporarily removed from the game. We saw yesterday in one of the men's games a red card, which means that player is off for 2 minutes, but it means they're expelled from the rest of the game and can be only replaced by another one of their teammates. Both these sides had comfortable victories in the semi-final, and expecting a really good game this time. almost ready to go.
So here we go,
and we're almost ready to go.
QTV Super Cup, thank you for making it part of your Sunday
Two
afternoon.
teams that like to patiently build their offense. And Kieran, we see that on the offensive end. Okay, your specialties in the goals, but when you look at the offensive end, what I noticed yesterday was some teams really patient in their build-up, other teams looking to get into it quick. What's the pros and cons of both?
Well, if you're moving the ball quickly, trying to run at speed, you're trying to not let the opposition defence get set. You're trying to catch them before they get into their defensive formation and find a gap quickly. You might want to do that more often if you're a less physical side, you're smaller. A set attack is really to let you get set and run moves. So you see Loughborough here, they're setting up, they're already running across trying to create space.
A lot of contact there and time instantly called. And it looks like we're early. 2-minute suspension for Oshinwoke. So, Loughborough, 7 players to the good. West London Eagles down to 6. Hangs in here, but just wide, outright. And that 2-minute suspension can make all the difference.
Very narrow angle for the wing shot there.
The Eagles have their first attack as they look to move the ball left and right to try and create some sort of space. Bell's in at the pivot. Kwan Loon mishandled ball, but Nielsen, she was instrumental yesterday to all things good. They're trying to spread the ball play, but helped out wide, and they'll get the reset. Contact there as Nielsen hits the floor, and it looks like a 2-minute suspension once again for the push. Both teams early on here, down to 6 players.
Yeah, bit of adrenaline going on, I think. Both sides up for this one. That was certainly a dangerous tackle. She was up in there, she took a push. Clear 2 minutes.
Thoman, she had 5 goals yesterday. She sits for 2 minutes, but six aside handball now. Lots of space on the floor. And Nielsen back on her feet, tangled up, and his ball's loose, but it'll stay with them as the reset comes. Often, Kira, I wonder, when I'm watching this game the last couple of days, if anything, it's defensive stops that get the bigger cheer.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, there's so many goals in a game of handball that actually the turnover in defence is often more valuable than the goal itself.
Saunders, she played a great game yesterday, only really played in the first half before sitting down after a hard hit on the floor. She in at the playmaker role in the centre of the pitch. 15 cuts in, what a finish from Tabby Dan Ward.
Yep, came wide of the defender there. Took her on the left hand side, good finish.
Loughborough get that 1-0, but Nielsen changing hands. Play on, says the referee. The Eagles looking for more than just the reset off the free kick on the free throw. Akor out. Ball's put down, but comes off her feet out in the fast break. Saunders with look to her right, but she goes on her own. 2-0 to Loughborough as Hannah Saunders goes the length of the floor.
Yep, good finish. Took her time. Put it in the back of the net.
And in that, obviously, with the ball sticking to the ground, how difficult is it to get the bounce? Is it running forward under pressure, trying to stay ahead of the defence? It must be really tough to get that. Baz Sonia Fool gets her first goal, cutting in off that right wing. But yeah, how difficult is that on the fast break? It's surely advantage to the defensive team to get back, as they're not having to control the bounce of the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it can be the tacky in the ball, it makes it sticky. can add an element of unpredictability to it, but these players are experienced, they broadly know how to deal with it.
Stop there and play. 2-1. Can West London Eagles equalise? Nielsen at the centre of absolutely everything. Out to the right of the court. Steps in. What a save from the keeper. Cleo Stefanidis with the stop. She had a tremendous first half yesterday. But another chance for the Eagles to draw level. She's held out, the reset will come. So what we see here, they've not got many passes remaining. But look at that, held up again as Holly Luke assisted her out of play there, steps through. Looking at the call, another opportunity for the Eagles.
The Eagles playing a lot of 1v1 handball there. Might serve them better to try and spread the play a bit wider.
Oshinwoke dancing through. I think we've only got 4 passes left before the ball needs to be in. The passive play signals up from the officials. As we see how the Oshinwoke one pass but turns it over. And Lake out on the run. Holly Luke passes on, saved off the post. And it looks like the player was inside the restricted zone. Still it remains 2-1 in the favour of Loughborough as they get the stop there. Nielsen to Oshinwoke. And a bit more patience in the build-up now from the Eagles. That early couple of minutes where both teams are playing at a ridiculously high tempo. Oshinwoke's held, but she gets the target off and it stays with them in the reset. Referee will come in and ask no more. Esme Kelly in, goes wide from Kwon Loon. And Saunders gets the ball back from Emma Jane Tom and back in from her suspension. But it's stole by Nielsen. Can she go the length? Can she keep control? But no, it comes off the leg. And that's what we're just talking about, how difficult it can be on that fast break.
Yeah, she'll be frustrated with that one. She was clear. Just needs to take a little bit more care of the ball. I think some nerves still very much affecting this game early doors.
Just 6 minutes 40 into the game. Neither team yet fully in control on both sides of the ball. But Loughborough again, a few switches going. Steeples looks to get some space. It's out to Saunders into the corner. Heads up, and what a finish from number 53, Lucy Thornwell. And you saw that patient build up there from Loughborough.
Yeah, spread the play wide, did really well. Saunders drew the additional defender. A bit of a challenging pass for the winger, but what a fine finish.
3-1 lead. Loughborough in control. Oshinwoke. Long range effort, and that's saved in again by Stefanidis. She was instrumental yesterday. You goalkeepers like to throw yourself around, that's for sure.
We try.
Saved on the other end by Gunn in the Eagles goal. Both keepers involving themselves early on to stop some inevitable scores at times. Nielsen, quick release, and that's gone wide.
Stefanidis reading them really well from 9 metres. She got across superbly, first to her right and then to her left. That's really top class goalkeeping there.
Hand off to Saunders. Overcooked it. Looked like she was always looking for a shot there rather than the pass. She was quite late in the pass, and look at that. A quick timeout on the floor for the West London Eagles. Their coach straight to the table taking timeout. an early timeout. Score though 3-1, but an early timeout on the floor. Why would a coach look down? You saw how quickly she went to the officials' table there.
I think probably looking to change a couple of things in attack. If you look at the Loughborough defence, they're defending very narrow, and West London Eagles are trying to attack through the middle all the time. I suspect the instruction will be to try and widen the play, use the wingers, use the line, because at the minute the strategy from Loughborough is being very effective, keeping the shots to 9 meters, where we know Stephanie Des is so strong in picking them off.
I mean, look at Loughborough. When they come down the floor to our left, they do a really good job of that slow build up, just building that momentum into it. That you've got players like Saunders who just that fast first step that just gives them that space, and they probably deservedly lead 3-1.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a little bit more patience, a little bit more composure, and also when they're turning the ball over, the ability to move at speed. They've just been a bit more effective than West London Eagles, although I'm sure following this time out, West London Eagles can look to make a couple of changes and bring this back.
And it'll start with an Eagles ball. Patience now from the Eagles with the ball. Nielsen back to Oshunwoke. Nielsen just gets that ball so often through her hands, trying to set the phased up play. Oshunwoke somehow unleashes it in the back of the net. Top finish that.
The absolute cheek of that one. Past the goalkeeper's ear.
In reply, Loughborough get the goal. And it's Steeples. This game opens up and Nielsen is adjudged to have kicked the ball. Look how quickly Loughborough look to answer. Thornwell into the net. Thornwell gets the goal.
That is exactly what West London Eagles are going to have to stop as this game progresses. Loughborough so quick on the break.
But on that fast break from Loughborough, they've done a really good job off the turnover, because it wasn't like it was a loose ball play. Nielsen was judged to have kicked the ball. Oshunwoke flying through, safe, but dragged down to the floor. And it looks like the penalty for Zoe Lacour. Some animation on the sidelines from the coaches for sure. Lacour dispatches it. Zoe Lacour, 6 goals yesterday.
Really good penalty. Showed the goalkeeper to her right and put it in the top left-hand, the goalkeeper's top left-hand corner.
See, on you received a fair number of penalties over the last 2 days. What do you look for that as a keeper? Are you just looking for moves that the attacking player will try, or what are you looking for? It's just all mind games as well?
There's a bit of mind games for sure. I mean, really, you're trying to look where the arm's showing they're going to shoot. You might be trying to read the rest of their body. And yeah, absolutely, you're trying to get in their head, show them a side, show them anything.
Passive play signalled, but they've got only 2 passes left. Saunders will get the ball. They'll look to try and get something. She gets a bit of step, tries to get in there. They need to go for it. Steeples from long range, but the turnover comes. And they keep it inbounds though. West London Eagles out of timeout, responding well.
Much better defence from West London Eagles there.
Rashanda coming on to her first bit of action for the game.
You see the halfbacks from West London Eagles there defensively just sitting a little bit lower. Just stopping that ball over the top that Loughborough have been so successful with early doors.
But stopped by Loughborough's goalkeeper again. And everything for this time running through Saunders once again. And they're patient for Steeples. Back into Emma Jane Thoman. Holly, look, 14 goals, still quiet 12 minutes into the game. Does she get free? She does this time. Does she get the arm free? But they find the open shooter. And Esme Kelly gets her first goal of the game. Loughborough lead by 3, but it goes all the way through to the keeper. Almost a turnover. Who's got it? It's loose. Saunders keeps it. And it's back to Emma Jane Thoman. She frees her arm. It's saved, but penalty called. And it moved for the moving. And it's a 2-minute suspension for Mashanda.
Cut across her in the act of shooting. That one's a stonewaller.
Holly, look, steps up. Can she get her first goal of the game? We saw her yesterday hitting the post for a few. And she scores this time. Her first goal of the game. Loughborough doing a good job of sharing the scoring load. And you're seeing a wee bit of frustration in the Eagles' play there. A lot of talk back between players. Is that just maybe not the start they were looking for?
Yeah, I think they probably will be frustrated. They've had quite a few turnovers from technical errors in attack that they really need to eliminate if they're going to compete in the rest of this game.
Long effort from the Eagles, but Stefanidis with the save. As Kwan Loon couldn't get that one past the goalkeeper. And how will Loughborough take the advantage with the player advantage? Long range effort, and no, it's not into the corner. Skip to the wing. Emma Jane Thoman and dispatches it past the goalkeeper.
Loughborough moving the ball really well there. Really good attacking play from Loughborough.
It always just feels like the first few passes, very patient until they get to the 9-metre line, and then they just look to explode into it. An attack, but almost a turnover from Loughborough. But there's a very patient build-up, and then once they get to that 9-metre line, they just go for it.
Yeah, a little bit of the tiki-taka play that you might see from some football sides. You can see the same influence here.
The reset once again. Only a number of passes left before the passive warning comes in. But Nielsen changes hands, and it doesn't go in. Good stop by Stefanidis once again. Having a tremendous start to this game. First 14 minutes flying by in this game. Too much contact there. Kelly round to Steeples into Saunders. Dispatch top right corner, the left-handed finish from Florence Steeples. And it just seems like the opportunities and gaps are there for Loughborough to take advantage of.
Yeah, moving with really good speed and physicality, causing this West London Eagles defence a lot of problems. That was a fantastic finish there from Steeples.
And they're now back, the Eagles, once again to 7. But they need to keep the discipline. Holly Luke getting in the way there, causing the reset. The free throw comes in. Burnhill in the game as well for the Eagles. Loughborough doing such a good job of quieting Nielsen down and forcing the turnover. And it's out there. And it's a goal! Lucy Thornwell scores for Loughborough, and Loughborough just pulling ahead.
Exactly what we were talking about, that devastating speed in the break. It's caused West London Eagles a lot of problems early doors in this game.
And we didn't see a lot of this yesterday, where Alex Nielsen sat down. 10 goals she scored yesterday. She's still scoreless. They've done a really good job, Loughborough, closing down the middle of the pitch. And it's through. And it's a save once again. But what have we got here? Time to call the players on the field, and it will be a penalty for the Eagles. As she was pulled down to the floor, and it'll be Zoe Lacour who once again steps up. And she scores! An important goal for the Eagles as she dispatches yet another penalty.
Yeah, they needed that one. Really coolly taken.
Both these teams scored in the 30s yesterday. Eagles really struggling to get any sort of offensive flow so far. It's in the back of the net once again. It's Michele falling as she scores. And easily dispatched past the London Eagles goalkeeper Gunn. And it's finally in. They've got a goal from open play. It's Naomi Bell who dispatches that one. But can they stop Loughborough and reply? No, they can't. Every time it feels like Loughborough go down the floor, they get a shot on goal, and it's not even that, it's right down the centre.
Yeah, and again, the power of the quick turnover. Loughborough so effective there, and West London Eagles really just struggling with the pace and precision.
When we're looking at is that positionally just good play from the pivot, turnover there for travelling. But it's one of these things, just the pivot doing such a great job of just opening space for whether it's one of the wingers to cut in or one of the defensive players to switch in and find that open space, because it seems to be always down the pivot creating the space.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, you have to think of the pivot as a sort of blocker. A lot of the time, it's the impact they have is not even seen. They may not even touch the ball in the move, but the space they create gives the halves and the wings space to get through.
And there we go, that save from West London going, it's off the bar from Holly Luke. And as we said earlier on, the biggest cheer sometimes is the stops. Gunn had to pick the ball out the net numerous times, but gets to stop there. Quick shot. Step in play for Thoman, and it stays with the Eagles through Naomi Bell. Players diving for the ball. 12-5.
Bell there.
Reset comes as she's not able to get the shot off. Kwan Loon. Haven't seen a lot of the ball. They're out in that left wing. Zoe Lacour once again. Resets play. Passive, hands up. They've got 4 passes left. The blockers coming in. As they move around it, they take it early, but it's blocked, and it'll be a corner. I think they've only got about 3 passes left before they need to get a shot off. What are they going to get here? Long distance, puts it down, does she? Held up. Great defensive set there once again from Loughborough. Last pass. They need to get something from long range. Did he get it? Easy picked off by Stefanidis. And she's saving them all from long distance, that's for sure.
Yeah. Really solid from 9 metres, Stefanidis.
Haxted in for the first time. Does she get it? Holly, look, wow, unleashes that left arm. 14 goals yesterday, 2 today so far.
I think she might have got her eye in now.
We saw that she started slow yesterday, and then at almost every opportunity, just taking advantage of any space. Nielsen back in, yet to really find any space. Rashanda looking for Nielsen, and Loughborough's defence is just sliding well. They're stepping out that 5-1 defence. They're trying to get in the corner, but turnover. Just nowhere to go for the Eagles right now. Loughborough's defence certainly on top.
Yeah. And Eagles attacking through the middle at every opportunity. They need to try and spread the play wider.
Haxted gets through. Penalty called. What's the official looking at for that one?
Well, she's in the act of shooting. She's also past the defending player as she takes the contact and the push. So it's a penalty.
And it's into the corner. Holly Luke scores once again. And it's almost a 10-goal lead. 9 goals. Loughborough lead by what a first half they've had. 9 minutes still to go in it. 14-5. And as you said, Kier, the Eagles yesterday did a really good job of using the wings. We've not seen a lot of that so far. It's restricted down the middle, thrown over the head. Inside the area, no goal. But it does feel like we saw yesterday, Sonia Phil, 7 goals. She's only got the 1. And they're just, Zoe Lacour, 6 goals yesterday. Both her goals today so far coming from the penalty. They're yet to get the wings really into the game.
Yeah, see the Loughborough defence are set quite high, quite narrow. We're deliberately directing that play through the middle of the court. Eagles really need to try and stretch it.
Reset comes, a lot of contact there as Ametaj stops any sort of space in the middle. Nielsen, Mishanda tries to hand it off, but it falls back to Nielsen. Loughborough bench wanting the ball to be theirs, but they get it, do they eventually? A lot of contact, but it gets out to the wing. But Stefanidis does enough to stop Sonia Fool.
That's really good defence there from Loughborough, just with the save from Stefanidis.
Almost stolen all the way through. Steeple scores with the left hand. As Hang Wee comes in for the Eagles. And that's a 10-point lead Loughborough now have. And Loughborough defensively just having the number of the Eagles so far. A bit more play, but it's all down the middle of the court. Nielsen trying to get out of there, but look at that. Holly Luke on the break for Loughborough. Gets it onto her left hand, and she scores. She's up to 4, and no players tracking back from the Eagles there.
No, I think Eagles really causing their own problems there. You saw them run across. They ran it in the centre of the court, far away from the defence, failed to move the defence at all, and Steeples just looked for that interception. Really good finish from her.
Mishanda from long range, resets called. Free throw for the Eagles. Nielsen trying to get free, deflected wide. Stays with the Eagles again. Nielsen slow to get to her feet. A lot of chat back between the players there. You see the Eagles' frustration as Hang Wee now restricted from getting in past the defence. Loughborough's defence is standing strong. Lacour having to come a long way off her wing. Mishanda, 9 metres, the throw's got to come in, and it's just easy pickings for Stefanidis. But the defensive effort Loughborough put in to keep the Eagles past the 9-metre line is really impressive.
Yeah, it's been an excellent defence so far from Loughborough. I mean, to only concede 5 goals. Well, they are 25 minutes.
And that's a timeout called by Loughborough. Loughborough leading 16-5. We look at who's scoring. Holly Luke up to 4. Esme Kelly for 3, but at the timeout, Loughborough lead by 11, 16-5. Reminder, you can be following the game along on the BBC Sports website and online on iPlayer as well for the QTV British Handball Super Cup here at the Glasgow International Arena. And here we're seeing, look at body language. It's easy to tell who the more upbeat team is right now heading towards half-time. It's certainly Loughborough. It's been an all-round performance so far, from Stefanidis in goals to Holly Luke at the other end bagging the goals.
Yeah, I think Loughborough really managed to shape this game to suit their strengths. They've very much dictated the tempo and the pace of the game. They've used their speed in attack and they've been absolutely lethal on the turnover.
7 different scorers so far from Loughborough. Build up play slowly, but once they get within that 9 metres, they look to really attack. Ball into the wing. Off the post. Eagles looking to get Lacour flying up the court. The reset comes as Zoe Lacour hits the deck. She's certainly someone with a bit of speed in those legs. She's certainly one that looks to get down the floor. It's all happening well towards Avmashanda, trying to find space, drag to the deck. Nothing allowed there by Loughborough, that's for sure. Nielsen free, but the ball comes off the bar, but it'll go back to being an Eagles ball as she's filled in the act of shooting. And can Eagles take advantage of these countless plays? Nielsen gets a bit of space, and they miss off left. The Eagles bench looking for more there.
It was a nice build-up of play as well by the Eagles. That was a chance.
Handoff, but free, and it's in the back of the net. Armitage getting free and scoring.
It's good play from Loughborough. Far too easy from a defensive perspective from the Eagles.
As we are approaching half-time, 3 minutes away. Loughborough, 17 goals to the good, 12 goals ahead. Nielsen long range, deflected wide. And it'll stay with the Eagles on the corner. But it's all been in the favour of Loughborough so far. You see the way they communicate really well on defence. No space down the centre. He's still yet to really attack into the wings.
Much better attack from Eagles there.
Time's called as keeper's changing. Penalty and the goalkeeper's change for looks like Zoe Lacour comes in. And if for anyone new watching, why is that a penalty? What's the official scene there?
Well, again,
off the woodwork. So yeah, what's the officials looking for there?
I mean, she's again coming through at the 6 metre line. She's jumping into the D. She's past the defending player and she receives contact when she's in the air. So again, that's a penalty. If she's cut across her in the act of shooting, she's impeded the act of shooting when she was clean through and goal.
Just how Loughborough moved the ball. They're zipping it around. And Hansa, what a planned off there. Gets to the wing. We're yet to see the Eagles get it into the wing, and there's another goal for Loughborough. Izzy Fraser-Hook gets her first. They've really done a good job sharing the scoring load.
Yeah, absolutely. Using the full squad to the maximum.
And I suppose that just means that the Eagles can't set up anything, trying to take out any game. It's whereas it looks like Loughborough focusing on Nielsen, keeping her quiet. Oshunwoke gets through, but a foul before the act of shooting, or the ball came out of her hand. Oshunwoke certainly one that's trying to get something go forward, but yet to see any play into the wings from the Eagles. And it's a goal. They finally get one from open play, and it's Hang Wee who gets her first.
Much better from the Eagles there. You saw how they spread the play wide. They forced the Loughborough defence to flatten, and then they get the shot through the middle. That's much more like it from West London Eagles.
And that's just what happens when they utilise the wing. They take advantage of that person's in the wing. It means the defence has to shuffle that a little bit further, and that had an opportunity for Hang Wee to score.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, to that extent, it's a simple game.
And to the final 35 seconds of the half. Can Loughborough get one more? Asted tied up. Passive warnings up. Good defensive stop, is it, from the Eagles? They do a good job there. The Eagles players trying not to let in. It gets in. Dan Ward with her second, and we've got 15 seconds remaining on the opening half. 19-6. And Nielsen having to go from long range. It's Loughborough who jump to their feet as they lead 19-6 at half time. We're going to have some first half highlights for you, and we'll be back soon with the second half.
So we're going to have a mini game here with the players all across Scotland. There will be an exhibition match for us here on the QTV Super Cup finals weekend here. Chance to put the big stage here. I'm sure the back again of the players stands on them in the finals. We'll watch out for just now because they are going to have senior men. So let's give a big cheer to everybody who's taken part in the exhibition match here. Big cheer for everybody who's taken part in the game here. Well done, everybody. Fantastic.
Fantastic.
And we are back second half, almost about to start. Loughborough with the comfortable 13-goal lead. And Kier, when you're looking at this side, I was walking around and hearing some of the half-time chat. Loughborough looking for just more of the same. And the Eagles are speaking positively, like, come on, we've travelled all this way. We need to enjoy ourselves, play well. And we'll probably expect to see a bit more fight from them in the second half.
Yeah, absolutely. I think defensively, we'll be looking to see just a bit more physicality from the Eagles, trying to work a bit harder to stop those shots coming through the middle. We've had several of those in the first half. We'll be looking to eliminate some of the turnovers in attack as well that's letting Loughborough break. And yeah, you're right, Loughborough just want more of the same. It's been a really solid half of handball from them. As far as they're concerned, this game's just about management now.
And it must be, when you're in a final like this, to be leading by 13. It's a very comfortable place to be, but Loughborough just need to guard against that. Don't let the levels drop.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm certain that the halftime discussion was, well, it's 0-0. Nothing changes. The attitude has to stay the same. As you say, in a game of handball, 13 goals, yes, it's a big difference, but it could be turned over. So they have to keep that focus, have to work hard this second half and make sure this game, they don't get dragged into a fight that they don't want to have here.
Looks like we're ready to go. Officials are ready. We're underway for the second half of this gold medal game as Loughborough lead the West London Eagles 19-6. A reminder, the Eagles are in the blue with the white chevrons and Loughborough in the mainly purple with pink on it tops. A change in goalkeeper for the second half for Loughborough. Stefanidis was incredible in that first half. So we'll see how second half they go on. Oshawoki gets through and goal. Restricted space. Time's off. 2-minute warning coming in, and it looks like it's going to be Steeples that sits down.
Much better intensity from West London Eagles. They're moving the ball quickly, pulling the defence, and they get their just rewards.
Lacour up. Can she beat the keeper? And it's saved once again. What a save from the goalkeeper. As Loughborough go for the overload. 7 outfield players on. No one in goals for Loughborough right now. First time we've seen that this weekend. Saunders tries to get space. Play resets. You also saw there how quickly Loughborough were trying to get back in defence. I don't know if the Eagles have realised this yet, but we've not something we've seen all weekend yet. Is that overload having the 7 outfield players?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this works for them. Really good defensive effort there though from the Eagles.
It didn't last very long either.
Passive play called. They want to get back, make sure they don't concede a soft goal.
Yolanda Gunn with a save. Didn't feature yesterday. I think I overheard their camp saying that she flew in just to play today for the Eagles. Nielsen, she looks like she's just trying to overforce things. First half probably didn't go her way. A quiet one from her standards yesterday, she set. And there it goes. Eagles get their first goal of the second half through Kwan Loon.
This is a much better start from the Eagles as this second half gets going.
Once again, Loughborough going, trying different things out. They've got the lead in their favour. And I look at the floor, it's as the 2 minutes over, so they sub out A lot of contact from Nielsen, yeah, reset called. Is that one of these ones that could be upgraded because the contact's quite near the net, or because it was quite far out, it's not going to be called?
Yeah, it's still on the shoulder.
Oh, into the bottom right corner for Izzy Fraser-Hook. Does feel as if the Eagles are trying to just play a little bit more free in this second half. Ball's moving around a lot more. Can they find the wings? Sonia Phil hardly seen any touches of the ball. Saunders doing a good job.
Look at the position now of the Eagles halves. Much wider and deeper than they were in the first half, so they are trying to stretch the play.
Force behind the back. Doesn't find its way to the core in the left wing. Almost ended up with some of the Loughborough players on top of us there, how quickly they sub in and out. It
might be something the Eagles could look to exploit if they turn the ball over quickly and Loughborough making changes.
And is that one of the things coaches need to look out for, is the rolling sub nature of the game. Need to make sure players are alert, and I suppose that's when you see how quickly players are actually coming off the floor. It's not as if they're slowly jogging off, they're going at full pelt. Nielsen trying to get stuff going, but Steeple's doing such a great job in slowing her down. Conley trying to get some space. Saved, but a penalty called as she was, as you've said, past the attacker. She was tackled. Is that a 2-minute break? Is that a 2-minute suspension? Yes, it is, as Holly Luke steps off the floor. And it's Nielsen stepping up for the first time from the penalty. And it's off the post. And Loughborough's high-fiving all round for the ball coming off, rattling off the woodwork once again.
She'd done the hard part. She sent the goalkeeper the wrong way. And Loughborough going for the 7v6 again, going for the power play.
I think they're, because they've got a 2-player suspension, so they're just having the open court. But yes, near enough the overload, having 6 offensive players. When they're down, they're keeping the numbers to stop. And can they recycle? The goals are open. And it's judged. Oh, the Eagles players aren't happy with the call there.
Looked like she took a push to me, to be fair.
And it stays with Loughborough. Still the gaping goals behind. If Eagles can get the ball cleanly, they've got open goals. Players hitting the deck. Still Loughborough in the ball. And that looks like a push from Bell for dragging her down. And she is not pleased with how she feels the game's been officiated for her. And it stays with Loughborough. Both teams down to 6.
I'd say the referees they've set quite a low bar for the 2-minute suspension, but they have been consistent.
Stolen. Nielsen with the open goal. Can she get it? And she does, into the open net. And off the turnover, Alex Nielsen gets only her first goal of the game. And that's what happens when you sub your goalkeeper off.
Yeah, and that's a risky run. But Nielsen did really well. Showed a lot of determination to win that ball back, and then composure to put it in the net from the full length of the court.
6 versus 6. As Loughborough decide to keep the goalkeeper in this time. Steeples. Explosion to the corner, doesn't bring the ball with her. They can't get it off to Fraser-Hook on the wing.
The defensive effort in this half from Eagles has been enormously improved from the first half showing.
And there's another one. Soy Lacour gets her 3rd goal. And the West London Eagles up to 9. Patient play both ways. Eagles still down to 6. Can they free up some space to get out to the wing? Holly, look. And she scores once again. Up to 5. It's the way she transfers the ball from her right hand to her left. And it just seems the goalkeeper, both days, have not been able to read it at all.
Yeah, she's got a great jump as well. It's really hard for goalkeepers, shots from wing, especially as the player jumps across. The angle's always changing for the goalkeeper. And you see there, she holds her jump really well.
Nielsen with the quick shot as she steps in, doesn't get the ball to get in the net, but it's Loughborough on the break as Bell returns to the game. And the Eagles will be happy to get back on the transition of the defence. Steeples steps past one, opens in front of her but unable to find a teammate.
Much better defence again from the Eagles.
Steeples likes to go left, extra pass into the corner, open shot, and it's in again from Fraser Hook. And as you say, as you jump across, that angle ever improves. I guess it's a difficult one for the goalkeeper. We saw that in your game where the Islington right winger were cutting in on his left. Had great success, especially in the first half.
Yeah, absolutely. As I say, it's one of the hardest things for goalkeepers in handball. The angle is always changing.
Nielsen trying to find that space that was marginally left open, but the Loughborough defence reacts well. And it's their team that stands to clap. Off the bar, but it'll stay with the Eagles. Julia caught into the game for the first time as well. She played a lot more minutes yesterday. Nielsen tries to find a teammate, but doesn't go anywhere, tied up.
That was really well read by Thornwell in defence, that.
Oshunwoke stopping the play, good defensive stop from her. Ahmedaj in at the pivot, but they make that change. Quite often, tells this gear, we quite often see teams, especially early on in games, switching offence to attack in terms of what a finish, falling to her left from Nemeth. But yeah, why would teams look to that? Have maybe someone that focuses purely on the defensive end?
Well, you know, you find players have different strengths and capabilities. It's quite often that teams carry one or two defensive specialists, particularly to cover central areas in the court, have more physicality. So it's quite often you want your fast players in attack, your more physical players in defence.
Eagles with the ball, looking just to get the scoreboard moving. What a handoff to Bell, and she gets it. What an assist from Nielsen. And Bell with only her second of the game. And it's a turnover there. How quickly can the Eagles get going? Oshunwoke out to Kwan Loon. Steps, got a space there. She even unleashes it.
What a finish.
Just taking advantage of a slight pause in the defence there. Probably the first time that Loughborough have shown a little bit of stepping off the defensive line.
Yeah, but
great ball from Oshunwoke. Steeples likes to go left. Lucy Thornwell playing at the centre, trying to get the attack going. It goes out to wing, but Fraser Hook loses control of the ball. Hang Wee passes off to Nielsen. Switches left to right, tries to get shot, but it'll stay with the Eagles. Belongs to Loughborough on the turnover. Look at that, through ball, can she catch it? What a finish from Tabby Dan Ward. What a catch! And that's what's the most impressive thing to me about handball. These using the stickiness of the ball, it just feels like you stick your hand up and when they're in mid-air. An incredible finish, and it's defended wide.
Yeah, great spell there for Loughborough. Firstly, fantastic turnover in defence, and then the efficiency of that fast break, and as you say, just a great pass and finish.
And there it is. Dan Ward with another one. And the Eagles underway once again. Can they get the ball working? Eagles trying to control the ball. Can they get another good opportunity? Some scoring runs. Can they access the wing? But Loughborough doing such a good job at defending the wing. But Lacour finds space. And she's up to 4. You saw that. The goalkeeper tried to help herself change the angle. But a top left finish from Zoe Lacour.
It was an absolutely magnificent finish by Lacour. So her flicking wrist, bringing that ball back inside, showed the goalkeeper one way. Top class finish.
Dan Ward nowhere to go there. Steeples steps through, handoff there to Nemeth. What a goal through traffic. The defenders were inside the restricted area, but Nemeth with the score. What a finish.
I think the Eagles defenders perhaps looking for a barge there, but the gap was there and she took it.
Goals being scored much more freely both ways this second half. The ball's through, stopped by the goalkeeper. Ball thrown over. Dan Ward tried to initiate the fast break, but we're back into the second wave of attack. Thornwell back to her, she gets it back. Steeples out to the wing, they find space. Holylook trying to create the angle. And the goal won't count. Free throw given. But Loughborough done such a good job of. Oh, it's through the legs. What a goal from Nemeth.
Sneaky finish at the near post, wasn't it?
Absolutely, just volley to the floor and able to find the space underneath the goalkeeper. The reset called. It's 20. The whistle looking for the moisture technician sitting there minding his own business. Never ready when you're needed, are they?
Gonna get the staff really.
Eagles once again moving the ball around Thornhill. You see a lot of movement, but it's all quite getting further and further away. The Loughborough defence stopping any sort of move inside, but they're having to go from long distance. And Loughborough once again get the stop.
Yeah, you saw Steeples there in defence just stepping wide and stopping the pass across the middle of the court.
Sorry for any technical breakaways. We should be back in. The ball keeps in underneath the keeper, and it's Nemeth once again. So yes, apologies again if there's any break up in our coverage. But 29-12. Tied up once again, both hands stopping any sort of movement from Hang Wei. Into the final 12.5 minutes. I generally enjoy that about handball here. Just the excitement when a defensive stop potentially is happening. It's something that you don't see in a lot of games and a lot of sport, but it's a steal. Turnover comes from Fraser Hook. And we just see Loughborough in control. Holly, if she'd taken that and been able to throw it within the one step, that would be very impressive. Harlem Globetrotter type stuff that would have been. But yeah, Lacour open space. What a save, but what an offload as well.
Yeah, that was top play all round. What a fine save by the keeper.
Eagles keep it alive, but yeah, what a stop by the goalkeeper. Ooh, hard hit on the floor from Mishanda. They'll keep the ball though, the Eagles. Just over 11.5 minutes remaining. And it's found its way into the back of the net. As Thornhill gets her first goal of the game.
Did really well there. Good strength to turn and a good finish.
Have been such a low scoring offensive performance from the Eagles in the first half. I think their whole team, you can hear that. A bit more positivity coming from their bench.
Yeah, absolutely. And listen, they should be. This second half has been a much better performance both in defence and in attack from them.
That's off the bar from Fraser Hook. I think out of her 3 or 4 attacks, that's the first one she's not successfully got. And there's a timeout called from Loughborough. From the Eagles. Loughborough in control, 29-13, but it feels as if the Eagles much more happier in terms of the way their second half performance has gone.
Yeah, certainly. I think they've solved some of the defensive issues that we talked about in the first half in terms of being a bit more aggressive. They've given Loughborough less. And in attack, they've used the space better, they've stepped wider, and they've been more clinical with their finishing as well. So yes, whilst they're well behind in this game, I think it's a very notably improved second half performance from West London Eagles.
We're just over 10 minutes remaining of this game. Up next is our men's final where Tryst 77 will take on Olympia. Both teams played really well yesterday, and it should be an exciting final ahead.
Yeah, very exciting indeed. I mean, Tryst, Scottish League and Cup champions, looking to complete the treble, and Olympia are the English champions. So it's going to be a real ding-dong, that's for sure.
The players returning to the court. 29-13 the score is here. Eagles trying to keep the ball moving, but it's a turnover. As Esme Kelly looked to go to the floor, but the ball belongs to the Eagles, and they go quick. Nielsen gets hold up, it's out to Lacour. The flying winger scores!
Eagles giving Loughborough a bit of a taste of their own medicine there with a quick turnover. Good play.
Out in the fast break, the Eagles were there. You saw what Loughborough tried to do. They tried to stop Nielsen offloading the ball, but she got it to Lacour. She just scores. She's got a really quick arm, and she's got it past the goalkeeper.
Yeah, Nielsen actually did a really good job there, just drawing the defender and creating the space for Lacour. It was a really good finish.
And we're looking at how the second half's going. It's very much the Eagles have probably got the scoring going, moving for a lot, sliding contact. And penalty comes, 2 minutes for Nielsen for pushing off late. Was it the slide in too late?
Yeah, again, the player was past her and in the act of shooting. She cut across. It's a stonewall penalty in 2 minutes again.
And it's Holly Luke stepping up. And she scores. Shanda long-range effort doesn't go. The Loughborough goalkeeper aware of the shot, and the ball's with Steeples back into Hackstad. Spin move comes in. What a goal from Dan Ward. That's her fifth. What footwork.
Yeah, brilliant. Textbook stuff from Dan Ward. And a great finish past the goalkeeper as well. Just to keep your bearings when you're spinning like that at speed. Real athleticism.
Eagles moving the ball, trying to get something going, giving themselves an opportunity, but it's a turnover, unable to find a pass. And once again, the Loughborough defence stands up really well as they get ever closer to being. As she just take too many steps there. I was waiting to see what the referee's signal was. And that's a turnover again. Can the Eagles reply? Into the final 8 minutes of this British Handball Super Cup. The gold medal game, long range effort. And that goes for Kwan Loon.
Oh, what a peach from deep as well. Great finish.
Kwan Loon, we've seen that quite often. Trying to take those efforts from long range. Hackstad tries to get going for the middle. And once again, the space is closed down from the Eagles. Hackstad runs into Thornhill. The block came in. Good defensive pressure. Caused the turnover.
Yeah, good defending there. She just stood her ground and took the offensive foul.
We've seen a few of them this weekend, not that many, but that just shows you what can happen if the offensive player isn't seeing what the defender's doing. Nielsen playing out in the left back position, saved once again. Patient build up once again from Loughborough. Clock belongs to them. Passive plays up. Can they get a shot off? And they do! Holly Luke with her 7th goal of the game.
It'll be so frustrating for West London Eagles. They defended superbly there.
Nielsen finds space. Only her 2nd goal of the game. Loughborough have done such a good job keeping Alex Nielsen from really making a big impact in this one into almost the final 5 minutes. But Nielsen only now getting her 2nd goal of the game. She had 10 of them yesterday. Ball's put down in time as the ball's stolen, almost stolen by the Eagles. Nemeth looks to get space, ripped away. Judged illegally. You weren't sure in that one, were you?
It was a bit of a 50-50, but I think on balance the rest were probably right.
They normally are, aren't they?
We'll go with that.
Long range effort comes in. Wow, Dan Ward, she's had a great second half.
Such a threat with the standing shot from 9, 10, 11 metres.
Ball doesn't find its target, goes out of bounds, and it's the goalkeeper who has it. And the timeout comes from Loughborough as they lead 33-16, as they really look to put their foot down and continue to build on their advantage. But at the timeout, into the last few minutes of the game, Loughborough had a convincing lead by 17 goals. But it seems as if second half the Eagles have really tried to keep going.
Yeah, I think it's been a really admirable second half performance from the Eagles, because it would have been easy for them just to roll over. The game was beyond them at half time. But they've done really well, they've kept it competitive, and they've actually managed Loughborough a lot better this second half. I think from a Loughborough perspective they'll be happy. They're managing this game, it's been comfortable for them. But I think it's been a much more competitive second half for sure.
Loughborough one step away from being crowned our champions in the gold medal game. Players coming back onto the court. Just under 4.5 minutes to go. And Hannah Saunders, she only has the one goal after 5 goals yesterday, but it's been an all-round effort from Loughborough in this one. 10 different scorers, and there's another one. Make that 11 different scorers for Loughborough as Hackstead adds her name to the scoring books.
It's another great finish. And good power in the shot from distance.
Good on the Eagles, spiritedly playing right till the end. Mishanda, handle to the ground, helped up though. Nielsen, they need to get an attack going, but saved once again. And look at that full range pass. The corner, what a take out the air. As she chases back on defense, pushes the ball the other way. Nielsen steps in and she scores. And a 2-minute for Hackstead as she has infringed, but Nielsen scores once again and Loughborough down to 6.
Yeah, just fantastic effort all round really there from Eagles. And yeah, correct decision in the 2 minutes there. Fouled Nielsen in the act of shooting, so let's see how that shapes the last minutes of this game.
And good finish from Nielsen, she's played right to the end. (34-17). Loughborough. Saunders looked to set up from long range. Reset comes from the free throw. She tries to almost bully her way in, out to the wing. Off the post, rebounds out to Nielsen. The long range pass to Lacour. Player behind doesn't see that coming. She tries to wrestle herself free. Just such a good job there, staying in bounds as well under pressure.
Absolutely, and the ball bounced awkwardly as well.
Nielsen, long range effort. A lot of contact both ways there. Nielsen slow to her feet.
She's taken a few sore ones today, that's for sure.
Definitely battling to the end. Mishanda. Space given. Well, we get another long range edge. Really caught. Almost through the legs of the goalkeeper, but stays out. And Stefanidis comes back into the game. And as Loughborough soak up the minutes where they're down to 6 players, Extra Nemeth, she's really good second half scoring wise for them. 4 goals this second half. And it's stolen as Lacour tries to go to the line for the court. She takes it. What a save! As the ball then rebounds off Lacour. She's inside the restricted area. Cleo Stefanidis back on the floor making the block.
I mean, talk about an introduction to the game, eh? What a save.
A tremendous first half from Stefanidis as she steps back on and makes another impact. Loughborough back to their full complement. And we're almost approaching the final minute of play. Extra pass, Saunders steps through. She gets another goal, only her second of the game. She scored early on in the first half, but it's been pivotal to the creative play of Loughborough. As Nielsen and Fleming hit the deck hard. Our court moisture technician, as they get called, I suppose, is on the ball this time round.
Maybe he heard you last time.
Hopefully so. But all the players back on their feet. Now Jane Fillman taking a hard one there. And just the reset there into the final 40 seconds of this game, where the Loughborough Student Handball Club have been dominant. Steps through, and what a save once again. But the penalty called. And who will be stepping up for the penalty as they bring on Bozinska for the penalty. We saw this yesterday. Looks like Ricci is returning from injury. Can she get a goal in this inclusion? Ball comes back to her and she can't score. She will then hobble off. As Nielsen checks back into the final 5 seconds, will Loughborough get another goal as they back to the end. And there you have it. Loughborough Students Handball Club are your QTV British Handball Super Cup champions as they beat the West London Eagles 35-17, and at Loughborough from the start just were in control.
Yeah, a dominant performance, both in defence and attack. Really hurt West London Eagles with their taste of the fast breaks, and deserving champions.
And the Eagles did show a bit of fight back in that second half, really trying to make this a competitive game, especially in that second 30 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. Really admirable second half performance from West London Eagles. They fought hard, and I think they really did improve their performance in the second half, so fair play to them.
And you can see what it means to the Loughborough squad. Hugs and tears all round, a tremendous game. We'll cut to the medal ceremony next, and you'll hear some players' reaction as well, and some full-time highlights before our men's game, which will be Olympia Handball Club versus Tryst 77. And we'll be back for the final game soon.
Alicia and Katerina. So we're delighted to have QTV on board as our main sponsor this year, and delighted to have the presentations. The Chief Operating Officer is Gareth Gordon and the Finance Director Lauren Middleton to do the honours. So the silver medals are going to be presented by Gareth. So let's hear it for our runners-up this year. Let's hear it for West London Eagles. And so your gold medal winners of the QTV British Handball Super Cup for 2026. Let's hear it for Loughborough! And the trophy itself, the QTV British Handball Super Cup trophy for 2026 is going to Loughborough! So thank you very much to Gareth Gordon and Lauren Middleton from our sponsors QTV. Thank you very much, everybody. Next match is the final one this weekend. It is the gold medal match in the QTV British Handball Super Cup for men. It is Tryst 77 up against Olympia. That's all next year at Emirates.
So we're here with the captain from Loughborough. Congratulations on the win. It was a great game. So how has the team grown from the first match of the season to obviously today?
I think I'd say, yeah, of course, a lot. I mean, the progression has been successful, but don't doubt that we've had our ups and downs as well, of course. First game, we just obviously started off with a friendly and off-season. It was great to meet Northampton again in the Final Four a couple of weeks ago, you know, and games like that, where we're putting our best foot forward. Don't get me wrong, the teams are putting up a big fight, no wonder, like, we're all knackered. But yeah, I mean, we've just come together as one, on and off court. You know, we're great friends, we're very fortunate that everyone's just great, and so, yeah, ultimately, just happy that we won and that we could put out a good performance for those who have travelled up to see us today. So.
And how will this experience, like today that you've had and this weekend, feel used for next season?
I think just, you know, confidence. We know when we put out, you know, the best work we can do, we can win and we can walk home with a good performance. I think preparation-wise, it's just staying consistent, not letting off-season, not letting it dip. You know, don't get me wrong, we'll have a bit of a rest. But coming back for pre-season, it's just work hard. You know, the girls and our coaches, they work bloody hard. Like, I wish you could see all the hours that are put in behind the scenes for days like this where we can do 60 minutes of good play, but we're up early at training, we stay late to train. And yeah, so it's just not stopping, but also giving ourselves a bit of credit. As I said, we worked hard, so I think we deserve it. So.
Well, congratulations on your win, and thank you.
Thank you everyone who watched, thank you so much.
So we're here with the captain from the West London Eagles. It was a tough game for you guys. You really toughened it up and got there at the end. So how has the team grown from the first match to get to here in the final today?
So we've grown a lot over the season. You know, we've had a lot of injuries this season, which has made today a tough day. But we've grown in resilience a lot. We've tightened up our team play. We knew we came in with the goal to play as a team this game and to stick tight together to lift each other up. We've really, really done that from pre-season in August to today. So I'm really proud of our team.
And what is the biggest takeaway that the team's going to carry forward into next season?
Same thing, to keep that resilience going. You know, Loughborough's a really well-drilled team, so we just need to keep working hard like they do, and you know, so that we can pull forward on days like this when it's tough. But again, just to keep that mental strength and togetherness, that's what we're going to carry forward to next season.
Well, unlucky for you guys. It was a great performance, and thank you.
Thank you. Cheers.
Welcome back to our final game of the weekend. It's the men's final of the QTV British Handball Super Cup here from the Glasgow International Arena at the east end of the city. Our teams for this one are Tryst 77 versus Olympia Handball Club. Olympia booked their spot in today's final, beating Livingston 32-23, and they were led yesterday by the goal-scoring excellence of Henry Taylor, whose second half found space with ease and really took over the game. On the other side of the court, Tryst 77 took down Islington 34-22. Tryst relied on the goal-scoring of Craig Ewell, who led the scoring charts yesterday with 16 goals to his name. My name is Grant Young, and I am joined once again for this gold medal match by Livingston goalkeeper Keir Hunter. Keir, the final game of the day, what are you hoping to see from this final?
Well, listen, Grant, I think the first thing to say is that this is going to be a really competitive match. I expect to see Olympia trying to use their physicality to try and dominate this Tryst side. I'm really interested to see how Tryst respond to that, trying to use some of their speed and guile perhaps. But listen, the Scottish champions against English champions, I think we're in for a really competitive game.
As Keir said, Scottish champions taking on the English champions. It's going to be a really great afternoon of handball. Our final game of the weekend, game number 8. And it's the sides, Tryst versus Olympia. Remember, handball game of 60 minutes, 2 30-minute halves, 7 aside with rolling substitutions throughout. Only the goalkeeper is ever allowed in the restricted area. Our in-house announcer will announce the team shortly. Our officials for the game are Arthur Oganezov, and next to him will be Carol Redbets.
Number 4 is Chris White. Number 5 is Rory Stewart. And number 6 is Andy Doherty. And number 7, Aqualan Akredi. And number 8 is Aaron Shanks. Number 10, Jakub Pajatek. And number 11 is Jack Porter. And number 12 is Philip Twellner. And number 17 is Jack Farrell. And number 21 is Andy McQueen. 22 is Ewan Hunter. 23 is Mitchell Freeborn. Number 29 is Ross Lowe. And number 77 is Craig Ewell. And the coach and managing team of James Ewell, Dennis Brown, Mark McGuinness and Matthew McCann. Let's see it for Tryst 77. And the opponents of Olympia lineup as follows. At number 5 is Daishi Takamura. At number 7 is Vasilij Georgiev. At number 8 is Vlado Yano Tabakuria. At number 9 is Henry Taylor. 11 is Andre Pavelchio. At number 18 is Josh DeSantos. At number 19 is Nelson Oliveira. At number 22, David Chedida. 26 is Pavel Takaritsev. At number 27 is Carlos Navarro. 30, Laurel Delgado. Number 34 is John Redstad. Number 39 is Dividas Krukauskas. Number 77 is Sabri Zudi. Number 89 is Roland Tryst. And number 99 is Mikkel Skrois. And the Russian manager team of Paul Dempsey and Zoran Lukacs. Nice for Olympia.
Keir, we were having a talk before we came on about the importance of the goalkeeping yesterday. Tryst goalkeeper Ewan Hunter had one of his best performances. Are Tryst going to need to see his brilliance again today?
Yeah, absolutely. I think a big performance from a goalkeeper in any final can massively lift the team, and Ewan certainly has a chance to do that for Tryst today.
As the players high-five each other and the coaches meet at halfway as well. We are moments away from our final game starting off. We highlighted Henry Taylor in the start, but someone you were impressed with playing against yesterday was John Rystad. 8 goals he scored yesterday. Why was he so strong a player for Olympia yesterday against your squad?
The thing about Rystad is it isn't just the goals he scores, it's the defence has, because he's such a potent threat, the defence has to work very, very hard to stop him getting into shooting positions, and therefore he just creates a lot of space for the players around him to be successful and get good shooting opportunities. So it's also that kind of hidden element that makes him such a dangerous player. And yeah, just a powerful shot he can score from right.
And we look on the other side as well. Christopher White in that playmaker role in the centre does a really good job of controlling the offence for Tryst.
Yeah, absolutely. And listen, Chris has got the experience at this level and internationally. You know, he's very good at taking the play around him, and also he's got a dangerous shot from range, which means that the Olympia defence will have to work hard to prevent him getting those shooting opportunities. So again, he could be a really important player in this final today.
We saw yesterday Islington tried to take him out of the game at sometimes, trapping him on about half court. Why would a team look to do that?
Well, again, you know, if a player's isolated as a threat, you know, it's quite often that the defensive side will look to take him out and simply just try and stop him getting the ball and say, okay, let's play the rest of the team 6v6 or 5v5. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see something at points a little bit similar from Olympia today.
Players almost ready to make their way on to the court. Referees all happy with things. Our delegate also looking ready to go. But look at the travelling Olympia fans. They got very loud yesterday afternoon with their hooters, their drums. They haven't even had a megaphone yesterday waving the flag. But it's really, the atmosphere's really picked up as the day's gone on.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a great crowd. I think it's been a great event all in, and all of the games have been well attended and well supported. So really looking forward to this final. I think it's going to be a really exciting game.
Let's get involved. Let's not sit on our hands. Let's get right into this. This is the QTV British Handball Super Cup gold medal match. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Tryst 77?
Tryst 77 with the ball in hand as they look to be the team that gets us on our way with the first attack of the game. Tryst in the blue with the yellow trim, and Olympia in the yellow strips with the black trim. We're ready to roll for the men's final of the British Handball Super Cup. It's an all England versus Scotland game. Players meet at half court, and we're underway for what should be hopefully a great game of handball. You can already hear the Olympia fans in the background. White already trying to start the offense going into the corner. Reset called as Rowan Stewart went into a bit of a dead end there, tried to get off to Mitchell Freeburn. Stewart to Piatek, back to White. He looks to set up from long range, but deflected by the defence, and Olympia will get their first score of the game. Oliveira, open court, looks to take on himself. What a save by Hunter! Two big defensive stops early doors, and Hunter looks to continue what he did yesterday. White switches hands, dances in. What a finish by Christopher White. Scored 5 goals yesterday, and this tempo is electric. Rystad, the big scoring threat. Look to see, we talked about Henry Taylor in the build-up. He started the game on the bench. We'll look for him to come on, especially second half.
I think again here, you know, what we're seeing now, I think we're going to see a lot across the game. You're going to see Olympia wanting to have that set attack, Tryst looking to move quickly and take advantage of the speed that they have.
Rystad looking for an opportunity, does, moves left. Hunter stops it, and they look to get you on the fast break, but White slows it down. Stewart, he looks to go one-on-one, dragged to the floor. Well, what will be signalled here? It will just be the reset. Didn't quite get past him enough there, did he?
Yeah, especially early doors in the game, but the defender did just enough there.
Rowan Stewart seen a lot of the ball early doors. The atmosphere here really ramping up. Both teams well supported. Piatek looking to get into the corner to get it to the wing. It comes back inside. Chris White will look to go again with the right hand, and it finds its way into the back of the net, deflected in.
Fouled in the act of shooting there, but he'd landed inside the D when he released the ball, so the referees have given Tryst the ball back.
Getting overexcited there early on, and still Tryst leading 1-0. Travelling called, 4 steps from Stewart, still remains 1-0 to Tryst. Rystad goes the length of the floor. Someone inside the zone as they cut in. He had space though, Rystad. He needs to be one that Tryst needs to watch out for. Long range effort from White, doesn't go. Great stop by the keeper. Goalkeeper's making a difference. Rystad gets it back. Basanjov in the wing on the right. But as you said, here Olympia more looking to use the time on their side, pass the ball around, look for those opportunities.
Yeah, absolutely. They're looking to build the pressure from the set attack here. And
Alst came quite high off the wing there. Oliver hands on to Rystad. Into the corner. Alst, does he take the ball with him? Kind of lost it into a second wave. Rystad finds teammate in Krakowski, spins round, gets his arm, does he free? Still on the passive play. Penalty called though. And who will take the penalty for Olympia? Will be John Rystad. Hunter did an incredible job saving penalties yesterday. What can he do today? And Rystad goes first time. One apiece. We saw yesterday players trying to fake out the goalkeeper. Rystad went no messing about, just throw it straight away.
sometimes that's the most valuable thing, because as a goalkeeper you often anticipate that fake shot, so that kind of snapshot there, often the hardest penalties to stop.
Five minutes of this game blown by, one apiece as teams begin to feel each other. Piatek looking from long range but saved. That's Grosjet, stops the ball. Oliveira, Rystad steps, first step's electric, but what a save. And Krakowskis keeps it alive. Time call, I think, because of moisture on the floor. Safe thing to do is just stop it so we can keep it clean. Right thing to do, both teams wanting just to keep the court clean and safe for the players. Last one is a player slipping. It stays with Olympia. Again, patient build up from them. Rystad to Kukowskis, back to Olst. Datarunsef getting the ball in that pivot position, trying to create a gap. Rystad into it, Jovev, and it creeps in under the keeper.
That was an excellent finish. Just wait for the keeper to lift his leg, put it under him.
And it's an answer back for Tryst. Mitchell Freeburn, free out in the right wing. Rystad left his feet, did a good job finding a teammate. It's back to Nelson Oliveira. Saved once again, but Yule was trying to get in the fast break. And they get it back, Tryst in time. But Oliveira, we've seen both kind of playmakers trying to go for early long range shots. Two apiece. Ost makes the goal, makes it count. Roland Ost gets the goal and Olympia score once again. It's 3-2. Bah! And once again, Chris White answers straight back. And it's end-to-end handball. I know that's what happens. The game goes end-to-end, but once one team scores, it seems another team scores straight away. And it's great handball, isn't it?
Oh, exceptional play so far to start this game. Both sides looking to utilise that quick turnover. Been really exciting to see. Ball
movement and trying to create the gaps. Krakowskis from long range. When Krakowskis unlocks the goals for his first of the game.
Excellent finish. I think the goalkeeper probably unsighted. He really likes that shot into the bottom right-hand corner.
Tryst now with the patient build-up. White tries to spin back Rystad. White hangs in the air, what a finish, top right corner from Chris White. Just hung there for ages and was able to find the top right corner.
Brilliant finish from Chris White. Just held his jump, as you say, waited for the block to fall and put it plumb in the top corner.
House to Krakowskis. Sneaks in bottom left. Another unsighted shot the keeper couldn't see. What a kept in play well there from Rowan Stewart, not giving up on the play. Set play come, Oliveira coming out, almost stepping out, showing a 5-1. Stewart looking for space, doesn't find it. White from long range, what a finish! Both playmakers handling the ball a lot, but both taking the shots when they see them.
Yeah, Chris White's so dangerous with that snapshot from distance.
White up to 4 goals for him. Once again, Olympia patient in their build-up. Tatarinsev coming in as a pivot, trying to create some space. Krakowski's had a great start. A lot of off-ball movement from Olympia. They get the shot. Good pressure defensively from Doherty. Krakowskis, Rollins, Rystad, sorry. Into the corner, but Healers doesn't handle it to House in the corner in the wing. And Tryst with a chance to take the lead.
Really, really good defence there from Tryst. Worked hard, put a lot of pressure on the Olympia attack. See if they can make it count here.
Just a 3-throw called. Tryst keep the ball. I tried to have a lack of communication there between the sides, and it's now Olympia back in with the ball. As Takamura comes on for his first touch of the ball.
Rystad read that really well defensively, that.
Once again, the patient build-up from the English champs. Switch of play, Rystad handling the ball a lot. Krakowskis almost free. Passive warnings up, falls into trouble. I think they've got 4 passes left. Off the play. Krakowskis tries to shoot, deflected into the area, and tries to keep it alive. Yule yet to see the ball. 16 goals Craig Yule scored yesterday. Great defensive effort. You saw the rotation there. Really closing down the space for Stewart. Georgiev in the corner doing a great job on Craig Yule. Yet to really see the ball. The first 12 minutes of this game flown by here, hasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Been fast-paced.
Deflected by Oliveira. White lets it drift out of play.
This is what I wonder if we might start to see from Olympia, is the more aggressive defence.
Stays with Tryst. The Olympia thought they'd won the ball back. 4 passes remaining. Ball's lost and it goes in the favour of Olympia. Jakob trying to get it to his teammate in the wing. Craig Hill receiving a double whistle there. A harsh word from the official, nothing else. And all of a sudden Olympia trying to push the pressure. Reistad gets in there and it's a turnover. And Newell, one-on-one of the keeper. Hangs in there and scores his first touch, his first goal of the game as he slides along the floor. And we see the first introduction of Henry Taylor. "13 minutes into the game, Tryst leads 6-5. Both teams defensively doing a stern job. Taylor yesterday, 8 goals. He's definitely one to watch out for. Into Reistad. Reistad cutting from the left this time. Passive play called. Kukowski is tied up by White. 4 passes left. They need to get a shot off. And it's saved by Hunter. Can Tryst build the lead up to 2? They patiently look to move the ball. You see Henry Taylor, we saw that yesterday, looking to jump out on the attack, getting the fast break as soon as he can. Does it once again, but White sees it. They get to get in. Shot is up, doesn't make it, but it's a penalty. Time's off, and Henry Taylor receives a 2-minute suspension. And as you said earlier, on you go.
That absolutely is the risk of playing the way he plays. You know, he's looking for that high interception, and when you get it, it's brilliant. But if not, you leave that space in behind you. You see there, he's been unable to cover it, and he's given away the penalty in the 2 minutes.
Newell scores! And Olympia down to 6 players for the next 2 minutes. Will they look to call a timeout? In such a low-scoring game, we're halfway through the first half. Navarro on, playing in the centre position. Kurkauskas receives the ball. Reistad still on the floor, playing a lot, but it's a turnover. And White just slows it down.
Yeah, Tryst are going to want the set attack here against the depleted defence of Olympia. A couple of technical mistakes from Olympia there as well, just creeping in.
Just a few handling mistakes causing the turnovers. Tryst lead by 2. They're a player up. As Taylor's in the bin, Newell comes in. They get the switch around. Piatek hands off to White. Into the corner, does he? And a save off the shot from Freeburn. They worked it well, Tryst, to get the open look in the corner.
Yeah, absolutely. They made a great chance, but what a fine save by the goalkeeper. Just left that near post open and then took it away.
Scrochet just getting his body in the way. We've seen some big saves from both keepers so far. The noise ramps up some more here. Reistad, did he finds a teammate. He's open. What a save! Takamura couldn't find the open goal, one-on-one of the keeper. And Hunter pulls out a worldie of a save.
What a magnificent stop by Ewan Hunter.
And back to full 6 attacking players for Olympia. as Tatarinsef comes back on. Navarro goes for shot, offloads it to Restad. In the air though, they get out to win. Can he get it this time? And it bounces over. That's the Tryst fans you can hear right now celebrating. 2 big misses from Takamura.
It's twice Takamura's had the goal at his mercy there. First a good save, but that second one, as you say, bounced over the bar.
Yo given space, they get it, hang on, almost the Harlem Globetrotter-esque play if that had come off between Yule and White. Doesn't come off as White bounces it over the bar. And we've got a timeout on the floor. Olympia calling the first timeout of this opening half. A low-scoring affair here, 7-5, but defence is out on top so far.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's been a wee bit cagey at points, but I think, yeah, both defences, particularly from Tryst, it's been a really, really solid defence. They've limited Olympia to shots from deep.
And as a goalkeeper, you must be enjoying seeing what both goalkeepers are doing. We've seen some really world-class stops.
Yeah, absolutely. Some magnificent saves at both ends, and I think that's going to be a theme that continues in this game. I think both goalkeepers have a big impact on this match.
You could hear or see both coaches speaking to their teams, a lot of intention of what they're both looking for. And this low-scoring first half, we're halfway through, more than halfway through. It's 7-5. Couple of 2-minute suspensions against Olympia, maybe the difference so far?
Yeah, I think so, and a couple of handling errors in attack as well. They've given Tryst a couple of easy opportunities to break and score. So I think they'll be looking to eliminate that. I won't be surprised if we see Olympia take up a more offensive defensive position in this second half of the first half as well.
The game has really flown by. Rystad only on 1 goal so far. Navarro back to Rystad. Look at that play set up in the play to get it down in time, and Hunter gets the stop. Chodera unable to get anything going. He's into the game for the first time, but look how quickly coming down the way Tryst are. They find Doherty, and he's inside area, no goal. They worked that well to find the space, but Doherty does. Look at that fast break. And it's an easy finish. Takamura, his 3rd attempt, he gets it a goal. And out transition there, Olympia moved with speed.
Yeah, absolutely. You saw Takamura this time. Got his bearings, took his time, and found the net. That will certainly encourage the Olympia team.
As we see Navarro pushing out on to Chris White. We talked about this in the build-up, seeing if we could see that. Who will that benefit? As Gilles tries to dance his way free. Whistle goes before the shot taken. Sweat on the floor, get that cleaned up. 7-6, Tryst still lead by 1. Tryst keep the ball, and we saw that there for the first time in the game. Olympia really trying to focus that defender out the kind of defensive shape and taking White out of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be interesting. You see Craig Yule's now moved to half to offer a different threat. He scored a lot of goals from there yesterday, so let's see what happens here. Commentator's curse.
Commentator's curse there for sure. Tryst now with a chance to draw level. Navarro under pressure as he pulled to the floor. Referee a stern word with Craig Yule once again. Now what works in his favour, it was the other official this time.
Enjoys a bit of physicality, Craig.
Yeah, referee's certainly allowing things to go, which is good for the final. Navarro gets back to Rystad, steps through, what a save again, no! And Olympia just doing a good job of slowing down Tryst. Doherty somehow gathers it, but he's just inside. Thought he'd stolen one there, but look how quickly Olympia tried to answer back, end-to-end action, but the ball's in. Good deflection by Freeburn as he tracked back.
It's a wee bit disjointed there from Olympia. I think they would have been better just to slow things down and get the set attack. They never really had full control of the ball.
As the ball moving, Tryst again. We see White take out of the game. Yo gets in his hand. Freeburn out to the right wing, gets it, and he scores. And with the defender out the line, just creates that extra bit of space.
Yep, exactly. It was really well worked from Tryst there.
Rystad comes out. Taylor in. And I suppose that's the disadvantage of having that one man out of the defence. It just leaves that little bit bigger gap.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say. You know, the guys behind the defender that goes high then have to work that bit harder to cover that bit more space. And as we just saw there, it can leave gaps.
Quick passing by Olympia. Taylor looking to free himself up, gets the shot off. Gets the reset. Almost into the final 8 minutes of the first half.
Taylor's he's always looking for that move. He likes to step outside the half defender and just slot it past the goalkeeper.
Trudera looking to spin. Grabs in. Turnover, ball belongs to Tryst. They're looking for more of the bench of Olympia, looking for a foul called. Our official on the near side here, deep in discussion with the Olympia bench, explaining why no foul was called there. Pretty straightforward explanation. Hand was play on. Yo finds Stearns. He's done round the neck. Time's off here, and it's going to be a 2-minute suspension as Chidera's round the neck, and they've been really strong in that all weekend.
Yeah, Stewart did really well. He got into a good area. He knew the contact was going to come as well, but he did a really good job of just holding his ground, and it's a stonewall 2 minutes.
Farrell comes on for his first moments in the final. And it was only the 3 throw there, no penalty. As it wasn't really in the act of shooting, it was from behind. Tryst lead 8-6. Low scoring game, but defence is making a difference. Bounce pass in. Ball goes through to Scrodget. In the Olympia goals. As Kraus just come back in for Tatar and Sef. Can Olympia eke out some time off the 2-minute suspension? Takamura hands off to Navarro. It gets back to the winger. He puts up, he bounces it over the bar. And Tryst once again have a chance to extend the lead. The biggest lead of the game, only 2. We saw that in the Livingston game yesterday against Olympia. It was always a 2-point game either way. Low score, gets to the corner. And Piatek scores in that corner from the wing. And there it is, 9-6. Delgado checks in now for Olympia. We saw some quick scoring from him yesterday.
Yeah, he's a very versatile player, and certainly from the perspective of someone who played against him yesterday, he had a big impact in that game. So really interested to see how he influences the rest of this half.
Navarro touching the ball a lot, moving left and right, trying to come in at pace to open up the court. Taylor loves that battle of contact, takes it round, and there he goes. He just takes the steps, uses the 3 steps he's allowed to. Loves initiating contact. He's great to watch. I've really enjoyed watching him.
Yeah, he's electric, and Olympia needed that goal.
Yo catches the ball with Chidera coming back on. 2-minute suspension for Kukowskis. Grabbing from behind as Yo was past him. And that will be Tryst. another, and that's one thing Olympia saw. They need to get, trying to control that discipline.
Yeah, absolutely. And when you've got players like Craig Gould and Chris White who are always looking to run at you, always take you on, over the course of 60 minutes, that can be a challenge.
It's the third or fourth time we've seen a player down, and Newell takes advantage. Back to a 3-point lead. Tryst doing a job anytime they've got a player advantage. Their coaching staff demanding a stop from the Tryst defence. Into the final 5 minutes of the half. The Scottish side lead. Seen some big defensive stops, some big saves from the goalkeeper. Navarro tries to get free. Gets the reset, no goal. Look at the defence trying to come down on Taylor. They had about 3 or 4 defenders round them, but still they can't stop Henry Taylor.
Playing from Taylor, that windmilling his arm, so hard to stop for the opposing defender.
Big wingspan cutting in from that left back position. Stewart in to try to drive inside, and they'll get the reset. Big pass into the corner, Piatek's open, and it's off the post and wide. That's a good opportunity for Tryst to score again. And in 10 seconds they'll be back to 7 aside, but that's a big miss for Piatek in the corner.
Yeah, he's been reliable from wing so far in this game, but he had a big angle there. Just pulled it wide in the near post, perhaps a little bit too long to think about it.
White has for Taylor again, gets the shot, but it's blocked. Hunter pulling off the big save. Taylor's not missed many this weekend. But 2-goal lead. White, open space to Stewart. Piatek in the corner again. Taylor loves playing the contact. Bounce pass in, doesn't go. Who's it going to? Olympia pick up the loose ball. The defence is set though, into that second wave. Navarro's through one. He's bought it. Almost a turnover, just had the hold of the arm.
Great defending from Farrell there.
We've seen a lot of number 27 Navarro so far. Didn't see this much of him as early yesterday. Tatarinsef into Taylor, he's deadly cutting inside. The Chowdhury into the wing. And it's blocked and saved wide as Delgado's shot doesn't get past Hunter once again. And we're almost into the final 2 minutes of the first half, and it's only 10-8.
Hunter does so well there.
And we've got a Tryst timeout, and at the timeout it's 10-8, as we just said. The Olympia coaching team not happy with some of the calls, and the referee just waves them away. But yeah, what were we going to say there, Keir?
I was just going to say, you know, Ewan Hunter did really well there, reading the Olympia winger's shot. You know, he came in with the low arm and he moved across to block the space really well. That was really solid goalkeeping from Ewan Hunter there.
And Tryst, they've had a number of times throughout this game a player advantage, maybe 1 or 2 times not taking advantage of, only having the 2-goal lead. What would their coaches be talking to them right now? Defensively done a good job. Are they getting as much movement? We've seen a couple of chances from both Freeburn and Piatek in that right wing. Are they looking to just take advantage of the space they are finding?
I think partly. I also think they'll be looking to try and set up more space for Craig Gould and Chris White to take 1v1 opportunities, because they're both dangerous there. Also, by allowing them to take those 1v1 opportunities, that's where actually they've had joy getting the space from wing, because they've sucked defenders across. So I think they'll very much be looking to do that, and just be a bit more clinical as well.
Craig Gould into that important position at the centre. Moving the ball left and right. You can see what Olympia can see what the call is. They're trying to get wide open, but it's blocked. Who's got the ball? It's falling around. Who's got the ball? But it belongs to Olympia.
Really, really good defence there from Olympia.
Tryst had back to Navarro. Final 70 seconds of a first half. That has been electric. The Olympia fans getting into it. Patient build-up. Taylor gets out to Rystad. They've done a good job on him, have Tryst. Navarro gets it, long range efforts blocked. Who's got it though? Diving on the loose ball. And it's safe from going into the goal. Delgado's looking for the call. So is the Olympia bench, waved away once again by our officials. You're shaking your head as well. The shot, he was able to get the shot off.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it was a difficult shot. He had to collect the ball low. It was delivered to him under contact, but he got the shot away free and fair. It's a fine save by Ewan Hunter.
Taylor, we saw that yesterday trying to jump out. It does leave space if it doesn't come off. Yule flies in there. Blocked and a penalty called. Rystad, deeply discussion. A moment of embrace in front of us between Porter and George F. as a deep discussion on the call. No. Into the final 6 seconds, can Yule stretch the lead? And he does! An important score for Yule. And near at the half, a great moment from Craig Yule to get another goal for Tryst. Low scoring game, 11-8. What's your thoughts on the first half so far?
Yeah, really intriguing first half. I think most notably Tryst have defended exceptionally well. I'm really interested to see now what Olympia come out and do in the second half. Experienced myself yesterday, you know, leading at half-time against them and then coming into a very different setup in the second half. They're clearly a versatile team in that regard, so let's see what the second half brings.
And at the half is Tryst to lead 11-8, and we'll see some first half highlights and we'll be back for the second half.
them. They got this close there. In the back and the little one. No, little one.
So thank you once again to the young team, very much there. Let's see if the young team showcasing here. Emirates, thank you everybody, well done. You'll be back here on the microphone in a few years' time, that was no doubt.
We are back. Tryst have the slender 11-8 lead here in the QTV British Handball Super Cup final. As both teams back on court, we're just over a minute away. Keir Hunter next to me, Livingston goalkeeper. A great first half, but what do you expect to see from Olympia? How can they get back into this game?
Yeah, I think Olympia really will be looking to find some more solutions in attack. Try and move this Tryst defence a bit more effectively. I mean, yes, Tryst has scored 11 goals in the first half, but 11 goals is not a bad tally to have conceded in a half of handball, so they probably won't be that concerned about the defensive effort. I expect they may look to try and break more quickly to get back into the game and not let this Tryst defence get set, because when they have get set into formation, they've been very, very effective.
And as a proud member of the Goalkeepers Union, both keepers pulled out some sublime saves.
Yeah, it's been a treat in terms of goalkeeping today. Yeah, goalkeepers from both teams made some excellent saves, and their defence is in front of them as well, you know, helping them out, giving them the best chances they can to make those saves. And as a handball defensive purist, that's been enjoyable to watch.
And if you've enjoyed our coverage, check out, look up whether you're in Scotland, England or wherever, look up for your nearest handball club, get along and join the game. It's something I've really enjoyed over the weekend, the fast pace nature of the game. And Tryst half an hour away from being crowned champions. Or will Olympia, like they did yesterday, come from behind and snatch the victory here at the Glasgow International Arena? The Olympia crowd waving their black and yellow flags. Tryst in their blue and yellow. And is back with Navarro. Taylor starting early doors. as both teams yet again try and get themselves into this second half. Taylor almost losing it, stuck to his right ear. Shows you how sticky the ball can get. Taylor looking to get space, pushed out wide. Navarro doesn't get it. And Hunter with another stop. White with the quick shot, deflected wide. It'll be from the corner, Tryst ball. Quite an early shot there for White to take, but definitely tried to see if the defence had settled in. As they try and get that ball. Taki Taylor once again jumping out as they play that 5-1 defence, trying to keep White out the attack. It goes in, open ball, bit of a loose pass. White giving passes off, travel call, too many steps. And look at Rystad on the fast break, but it's back to the keeper. And Navarro stepping through. Rystad into space, hands off to Navarro. He's shot in front, but it's blocked by the goalkeeper. Penalty called, and a 2 minutes on Craig Gill. As the shooter was in the act of shooting, just too much contact.
Yeah, caught him on the way through. He was trying to cover the space, understandably so.
And Rystad scores! Only his second of the game. Tryst done a great job of controlling his output, but it's a 2-score game. And this time it's Tryst with a man down.
Olympia taking up a much more aggressive defensive position now.
Having that 5-1 defence, trying to keep White out of the game from getting too involved. It's out to this right wing. Look how you're right, they're swarming on defence now. And Freeburn turns it over. And this is what we saw yesterday, second half from Olympia. They really step it up second half.
Yeah, absolutely. Exactly what ourselves at Livingston experienced yesterday, a much more aggressive second half defence. Tryst will have to adapt to manage that.
Another minute before they're back to 7. Can Olympia draw level or get 1-2 within 1? Rystad out to Navarro. Space in the corner, lets the shot, bounces off the post and in. Navarro with the goal. His first of the game. And Agbebe in for his first bit of action for Tryst. He'll definitely stretch the play, that's for sure. Piatek in the middle. Turnover once again. Can Olympia draw level? A tremendous start to the second half. But Taylor loses the ball. Who's got it? Kept alive by Delgado diving on the floor. Navarro shoots. And it finds its way in. Navarro has come to play second half. And it's 11 apiece. And that's 2 goals. With a man advantage and Yule back into play.
You see the difference there. Tryst in the first half failed to capitalise twice on a man advantage.
And a turnover again as Agbebe's judged to have gone inside the area. And have now Olympia a chance to strike and take the lead. Patient now from Olympia, putting the ball through the hands. Rystad, they hand it to Taylor. He likes to come from deep, Jove. They get the defence jumping out on them. Rystad takes a shot. What a finish, falling down.
It's just a great finish.
And they take the lead.
Great finish from Rystad. Experienced that myself yesterday. He loves to come across and you think he can't pull it back across you, but he does, and he does it with power. Great goal.
No goal signal. Will stay at with Tryst as they get the free throw. Freeburn trying to wriggle himself free. Had been playing in the wing quite often to start the game. Change up for Tryst as they move in. And it stays once again. A reset for Tryst. Wriggles free, doesn't get it. But penalty signalled as Piatek tried to get through and got his arm free, but too much contact. And Craig Gill will step up once again from the penalty mark. 7 metres throw. Converted the 2 he's taken so far. Can he get one more? And he goes! Fakes one way, goes the next, and he's up to 5 goals. But look how quickly Olympia off and running. We're 12 apiece. And that's 5 minutes of the second half already played. And that's the first goal for Tryst in this second half. Taylor tries to free his arm, does. But the reset comes. 4 goals for the second half for Olympia. Navarro, he's been having a hot start. They look to get the play in the air. Players meet it. And look at that, out in the full. The referee says play on, a lot of shirt being pulled on the loose ball, but it's Navarro, gets out Delgado, back to Taylor, overthrown. Who's running for it? It'll stay with Olympia as the goalkeeper takes it at half court. Even the goalkeeper telling everyone to calm down. Goalkeepers are never calm, are they?
Well, I of course am always calm, but I can't speak for any other goalkeepers.
Hands off. Can Olympia find the space? Rystad, long range shot, finds the bottom corner. And Rystad up to 4 goals.
That's the threat he possesses. You stand off him and you give him that shot from range. More often than not, he'll find the bottom corner.
Yule and Rystad fall into each other. Hands off. Now Yule can't keep a hold of it. It's a turnover. 2-on-1, 3-on-1 break, but somehow Yule doing a job of slowing him down. Into Taylor. And he scores, and that's a 2-goal lead for Olympia. Their biggest lead of the game. Some of the Olympia fans just coming in from the half-time. We'll have to check the score and see the change we've seen. A 5-goal swing early doors. Yule goes a long way round, somehow dribbles it in. And that's what we saw a lot of yesterday from Yule. Quick spit, quick save from Hunter, and a quick shot from Navarro. And Tryst now trying to get the tie back to all square. And Taylor just the Duracell bunny type, doesn't stop.
Yeah, absolutely.
Piatek frees himself.
And the same with Craig Yule, you know, sprinting down that wing. It was a lovely finish, spun around the goalkeeper.
Oh, Baby with his first points of the game, and it's 14 apiece. I've just seen Ziodi in for the first time in the game. He didn't feature yesterday either. 9 minutes played in this second half. The QTV British Handball Super Cup final, our final game of the weekend, game number 8. And it's tied, 14 apiece.
Just wonder if Tryst have just steadied themselves now. Bit of a rocky start to the second half for them, but they look more assured now.
Jadera skips through, and as you just said it, Jadera gets the ball in the back of the net. We saw that yesterday. He comes in for short bursts, but makes a difference. And Baby Dancer back, and it's defended out. Save off the shoulder and over the crossbar. It goes over the net and behind the goals. And Michael Scrogget has to go and retrieve it himself.
He held his ground so well there, Scrogget, because Like Baby, he comes in, it's an awkward shot. You don't always expect the right-hander from that position. It's a really good save there by the goalkeeper.
I suppose being right-handed is fewer angles, so it's then easier potentially for the goalkeeper to read where he might look to go.
Yeah, absolutely, but at the same time, it's unexpected, so it's a bit of a mix there.
Chodera, when he comes into the floor, he adds a lot of pace to the game. Nice to add one out to Taylor. They go into the corner for the winger. Lot of contact. And there's a 2-minute suspension for Piatek.
What an absolutely unbelievable finish there.
As Ziode gets the goal. I was too busy watching the contact to see it go into the net, but 16-14. And there's a turnover the floor. Agbemi couldn't get it there. And it's over. 2-on-3 fast break. Tryst down a man, down by 2 in the scoreboard. And it goes in! Sabri Ziode in off the bench, making a difference. He was here yesterday but didn't feature at all. And it's the biggest lead of the game for Olympia. And we get a timeout on the court for Tryst. Trailing by 3 is a big part of the game, and you can just tell by the reaction from the Olympia squad.
Yeah, you get the sense that Olympia have really started to turn the screw in this second half. They've got much more aggression in defence, they've been more clinical in attack. They've done what we were talking about at half time by drawing that Tryst defence in to create spaces. And Ziudi, the left wing, has come in. He's been absolutely exceptional. 2 wonderful finishes.
Back-to-back possessions where Olympia have tried to throw it out to that left wing. And Ziode taking advantage to push to their biggest lead of the game. What did Tryst have in reply? They're down a man for what must be another minute or so. We'll wait for the scoreboard to end for the timeout to give me an up-to-date time. But it's all to play for, but Tryst trailing. Olympia with their probably energy guys on in Taylor, Chodera, and now with the addition of Ziode out on the left wing. There's another over a minute left of this 2-minute suspension. And we've got 20 minutes remaining of this game. Yule gets it. You've got White down in the deep wing. He comes high to get the ball, runs across the centre, gets some space. How did he find that ball as he's dragged and held? Yule wide with a low throw. Quite often see that 2-man game between Yule and White. But Olympia second half did a really good job of keeping them both quiet.
Yeah, Olympia looking to take White completely out of the game. It's a tactic we thought we might see.
And it's the Olympia fans, you can hear the Tryst fans quieting down after this strong scoring start to the second half. They've scored 9 goals this second half so far. And it's a save though. Hunter with the big save. 10 seconds of the time suspension remaining. But Tryst could really do with a score in reply. What twists and turns will this game have left? They're back to the full squad, bounce pass in. And it's in the back of the net from Agbegbe. Cuts it down to 2.
And well worked from Tryst there, and that's what they need to do if they're going to get back into this game. By stepping out, Olympia do create space in behind, and if Tryst move the ball well, they will be able to create space.
Big save by Hunter. As Olympia had worked the ball so well into the space. As Ziodi misses his first attempt of the game, he's made 2 from 2, that's the first miss. But Olympia got exactly what they were looking for, the patient build-up. What can Tryst do in reply? Can they cut the lead down? Once again, the reset comes. Joveth and Yule tied up once again. Piatek trying to swing free, reset number 3. Won't be long till they've got the passive play. Need to get something going eventually. Tryst. White, Freemason, they look to get space and they overthrow and it's turned over. And once again, Olympia, can they stretch the lead to 3? Delgado's in.
We talked about that, what a versatile player Delgado is. You know, he's played in the wing, he's now playing on the line, and you really do feel that the momentum has shifted in this game to Olympia's favour.
Ziodi, Taylor, back to Red. Judera, he loves to come in and explode inside. What a spin, what a save! Taylor driving inside, blocked by Tryst. The reset goes in the favour of Olympia. And look at White trying to slow it down once again. And there it is, the passive farms up, and the ref, Retan, goes to shoot. Penalty given, foul on the arm. An aggressive play once again. Change for keepers for the penalty. As Restad takes the penalty. Yes. 15 minutes to go. Olympia with a 2-goal lead. Zollner in to stop the penalty. And he bites the goalkeeper the wrong way. And Restad scores once again, he's up to 5. Zollner unable to do the heroics of yesterday. He'd bet on the first move. And Restad finds it, but it's a space open. And it's a goal! Rowan Stewart with his first goal of the game. Just ghosted into the middle, left wide open. And Chowdhury takes responsibility.
Yeah, for once, the Olympia defence was sleeping. It's a really good finish by Stewart. He's had a good game so far.
Zainab. Patient build-up once again. Interesting that the right back's playing a little bit higher to stop the whip. And it's not loose. Oh, almost. Judged to be on the arm. Ziodi getting given some extra treatment. They're coming out towards him a little bit further on defence. The long limbs. Passive play called. Can they get a shot off? Straight at the keeper, Chowdhury unable to get it. As there's a player down. A lot of contact after that. I think he got the follow through from Chowdhury's arm. As Piatek slowly comes to his feet. I think it was just a follow through of the shot. He checks if he's okay. And we're back underway again. Yule into Piatek. Likes to get closer. Yule take the shot, will he? How does he do that? Acrobatic finish using the tackiness of the ball to spin it in. And it's a point game again. And Olympia called timeout. 13 minutes remaining, and it's a one-score game. Good fight back again from Tryst.
Yeah, absolutely. They've worked really hard just to reel Olympia in. Some really good defensive stops, a couple of crucial saves by Ewan Hunter. And in attack, they've just managed to unlock that little bit more space. Very interested to see what Olympia try now.
Yeah, Olympia, good timeout it feels like for them. It feels like the last couple of possessions just drifted away from what was working, that electric start to the half. We're halfway through the second half. It's flown by, Kier, and it's going to be a big couple of minutes to see who takes the real kind of dominance heading into the final part of the game. But you expect this timeout is purely called to bring back what they were all good at that second half.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Olympia will be looking to reset into a bit more of an aggressive defence. They've allowed Tryst to flatten them with some good passing, and I think in attack they'll look to try and stretch that defence and set up those 1v1s that they were for earlier on in the half for Chibera and Rystad as well. Just had a lot of joy early on, but Tryst have managed to close that up.
Game back underway. Decisive 13 minutes remaining. Both sets of fans trying to get themselves involved. Taylor, Jowdra in the play. Delgado, look at the speed he's got to step through. What a save! And no one there for the rebound for Tryst. Some play going on again, but let's just see what. Be great to see a replay of that one. What a save as Delgado got through and goal, but Tryst not there for the rebound. Chidera back to Taylor, out to Rystad. Delgado just adds a different level of speed to the game. Taylor looks to jinx his way in, gets free, saved, but a penalty called on the pullback as he got by him.
Yeah, Piatek just pulled his arm as he was past him and he took the shot. It's understandable from Piatek, but it is a penalty.
Rystad at the line once again. He scored past Zollner in the last one. It's against Hunter this time. Finds him deflected into the goals. Rystad gets it past for another. He's up to 6 goals. And once again, Olympia lead by 2.
Hunter will be gutted there. He did so well to get a hand on it.
Reset called. Chidera accepts the call. Just too much contact when he let go of the ball. White out to Piatek. Tries to skip through. He does. And what a finish. Piatek gets his second. Look how quickly Olympia trying to get the ball moving. Quick pass to Taylor. Will he take the long range effort? Tries to free himself out. The wing's open. Oh, what a goal. Floats over. COD scores once again from the wing. Freeburn looking for a goal on the elbow. But once again, a 2-score lead. And it's a turnover. And it's a goal. Piatek, never the opportunistic moment, grabs the ball and gets it in the goal. Yeah, and all of a sudden it's a 1-score game.
He reacted superbly there. He's been a little bit scrappy recently, but you feel that a couple of the breaks of the ball have just started to go Tryst's way.
Navarro back in. He led the way early second half with quick scores, organising the attack. Just 10 minutes of this game remaining. It's a 1-score game. More goals this second half, both ways. And ever the patient build-up. Zodi's still in the corner, but Taylor's free, but it's saved. And it's a Tryst ball. Can they draw level on this play? And look how high Zodi playing on Piatek. They're not letting that ball get to him. He has had a devastating effect this time. Ball held, couldn't get the pass off. Taylor again taking White out the game. Yo trying to find space, held as he tries to go for the shot. Not a lot of spacing going on, but it's a turnover once again. And Zudy off, look at his goal. Taylor one-on-one, finds Delgado, gets the ball, and it's in the goal! And it extends the lead back out to 2.
And that's what Olympia will be looking to do. They've clearly come at that this second half with the idea of an aggressive defence and using it to break quickly, and that was it in action there, and here it is again.
And there it is again, the turnover. Look how quickly Navarro gets it to Taylor. Can they stretch the lead? Lots of contact, and he puts it in the back of the net. Taylor's 4th goal of the game, and that's it back up to a 3-score lead. 2 turnovers on the row resulting in 2 scores. And our Tryst running out of ideas. You see White trying to organise something, gets free, finds the goal, steps up when his team needs him. Christopher White up to 5, same tally as yesterday, 8 minutes remaining. Given space, Rystad gets the reset, helped to his feet by Yo, but time stop as there's sweat on the floor.
And that was a great finish by White, but Taylor, who's been man marking him all the whole game, was busy speaking to his bench, and he didn't notice White just ghosting off behind him. Good play from Tryst White, and Tryst needed that.
Big possession, you feel like here. What can Olympia do?
Yeah, Olympia are going to look to take their time now. They're going to try and manage this and score in every attack. There's only 8 minutes left.
Ball out to the wing one more time. Ziodi in that wing has been unstoppable in the second half. They find Taylor. Navarro into the wing. He scores in and he puts it wide. Hunter just staying standing still in that one. The lob option wasn't on. And Ziodi puts it wide. And we go for the overload on offence. Have they noticed the overload on attack? Yo tries to free his arm.
This really is an all or nothing move from Tryst. It's a gamble, that's for sure.
And it's in the back of the net for you. And you saw the clever play of White, making sure he was standing nearby to get the keeper on before Agbebe came off to let him back on. Quick play. And a patient play. We get nearer the 6 minutes to go mark. It's a 1-score game. Navarro back to Taylor. They play a 2-man game in the second half. They've piggybacked off each other so well. They've got Ziodi in that wing. Delgado gets it back. Rystad, they've got their Joveth in as well. Navarro looking for space. Almost a turnover. They get the reset. Navarro looks for space. Taylor takes it, does he? It's out to the wing. They get the reset once again. Passive plays, hands are up. I think they've got 3 passes remaining here. Quick score, and it's a goal! Rystad takes it straight away. And again, the overload comes.
And Rystad, he loves that shot. Comes inside as if he's going to shoot at the far post, and he rips it back at the near. It's a great finish. Massive in this game as well.
Yo trying to get something going, tries to find space. Behind the back pass, doesn't go, it's loose. Who's down on the ball? And it goes in the favour of Olympia. And Taylor been astronomical this second half. He subs down. Krukowskis, is back in. 2 points. Olympia lead. Less than 5 minutes of this British Handball Super Cup final remaining. The clock is in the favour of the London side. Handoff. Krukowskis out to Rystad. Gets it back Navarro. He's had a tremendous second half. And the ball's saved. And the overload's happening. Olympia slow to get back. Farrell grabs it, but he's held up. Good defensive stop from Olympia. You feel this is a big couple of possessions, both sides of the ball. Who are going to be the big players to step up? 4 minutes exactly remaining. The noise ramps up. The patient play. White hands off to Yule. Round Patek. There's no real movement. The defence isn't shifting at all. Cross court. Too many passes, you feel. They've told to use it. Can he free the arm? Phil. And he's inside the area. And another possession. Can Olympia extend the lead? As Tabaskanu comes on for the first time with only just 3 minutes on the clock.
And you felt that Tryst there had such an opportunity, because by bringing the two line players in, they freed up White and Yule in the backcourt.
It felt as if Olympia just filled that space and they forced Yule into it. And they were almost on top of each other. Can Olympia seal it? But it's saved behind his back, doesn't go. And it's with 2.5 minutes to go. Tryst must score now, you feel. They've got the overload. And there's a timeout on the floor. Big timeout call from Tryst. 2 points in it. Only 2.5 minutes on the clock. Olympia's defence this second half, though, has really been so clinical.
Yeah, they've been absolutely magnificent defensively, and again, you know, in attack, they've been so clinical. They've taken chances that they weren't doing in the first half, and I do feel that the experience of some of those Olympia players in these crucial moments has told in this second half, just as the pressure's ramped up.
We've seen a big introduction, Jody, on that left wing with 3 big goals. Can Tryst take advantage? Can they work the space? The clock against them.
And they stick with the 7v6 again, looking to flatten that defence, get White and Yule working on the ball.
Feel that Tryst need to get the ball moving quick. They get Yule, they get Piatek, he doesn't gather the ball first time, it's behind him. Okay, baby, and steps inside. And that could be it. Have Tryst got one more opportunity? Can they get the stop? Can Olympia score one more to seal the win? Big 2 minutes of this Super Cup remaining. Yule gets the turnover. And a 2-minute warning. Suspension for overhandling after the whistle. As Tabaskanu needs to sit down, he's hardly been in the game.
And I have to say, I don't know what he was thinking. He was guaranteed to get 2 minutes for that.
They decide against the overload, probably just not giving them enough space to take advantage. With that turnover, can they get it? Another chance. Piatek back to you. Into the corner. Porter, what a save! He's unable to get over the head, it's hit out of bounds. A bit of a full court press, as we see in basketball, comes out. And Navarro, with 1:10 on the clock, gets it to Tryst for the win. It's a save though. Can they get the fast break? They need to go. Out to you. He takes it. He misses out right. And that could be it. The Olympia crowd are up. The Olympia bench up in their arms. And you don't see you missing many, but Joveth. 3. And it's not in. Zoni. He scores! Zodi scores! And that could be it. Zodi coming on the second half with 4 goals, making the difference. Piatti, I say by the behind of the Olympia goalie. And that will do 20 seconds on the clock. And Olympia will look to play it out. 3 goals to the good. And Navarro looks to score one more. The penalty called. And that looks to be it. The Olympia crowd celebrate. They are victors, 24-21 in Kier. What a superb game.
Yeah, an absolutely wonderful game and tremendous grunt from Olympia in this second half. A wonderful attacking and defensive transformation.
Olympia seal it from the penalty line, 25-21. We'll cut to some quick highlights before we see the medal ceremony.
Please stay with us, we'll do the presentations very shortly. A fitting way to end the handball this weekend. What a match.
What an incredible game here at the Glasgow International Arena. Olympia are the victors. Tryst put up a valiant fight. The London-based side win the game by 4. We're about to join for the medal presentation. A tremendous game of handball here. I thoroughly enjoyed it myself. What a weekend of handball. We've seen 8 excellent games of handball we've seen. We'll join our courtside announcer shortly for the prize giving, but what a tremendous game, Kieran. Olympia second half just sorted their defence out, and you saw the aggressiveness and the versatility of a number of their players.
Yeah, and again, when you've got a two-day event, you know, the depth of the Olympia squad, I think that's a very fair point. Certainly paid some dividends there. And it was just a tremendous second half effort from them. Tryst fought valiantly and had managed to control the game for long spells of the first half, but you just felt over the course of the second half that Olympia turned the screw. They were aggressive in defence and they were clinical in attack, and Tryst just didn't have any answers.
And we saw the introduction second half towards the end, or Ziode second half. 4 goals chipping in from that left wing position, and Tryst had no real answer to stop him with his size and athleticism cutting in.
Yeah, what a clinical player he was, and I think his size is a fair point. You know, jumping with the height he had, so hard for the goalkeeper, and he really made a big difference in this game.
And we're looking at Craig Yule there, 8 goals in this game, 16 yesterday, 24 across the weekend. But we saw what a job he was having to work really hard to even find any space in that second half.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the Olympia defence pressing high on Chris White, you know, trying to stop that dangerous duo that him and Craig Yule are or can be. And as you say, Craig had to work so hard just to create any space for himself. A very effective defensive strategy from Olympia.
As our officials receive their gifts, as they've also done a lot of work this weekend, a number of games. We'll listen in for our medal presentation. Our match delegate stepping back after this weekend, a tremendous server he's been to the game. He's been on delegate for 7 of the 8 games this weekend. And representing from QTV, the title sponsor, stepping up to do the presentation. As Tryst 77 step up to receive their silver medals. Valiant effort from the Scottish side, but it's the English champs who take the Super Cup home with them. A tremendous weekend of handball. 2 comebacks from the English side. Tryst went into half-time in the lead, but once again Olympia with the second half performance that gets them across the line. Tryst will hope to be back here next year, as will Olympia look to hopefully they'll be looking to defend their British Cup, Super Cup title. As the coaching staff and support staff of Tryst also come up to collect their medal. A good support as always from the Tryst faithful, but also travelling up the Olympia fans, vocal all weekend, showing great support for handball here in Glasgow. But on to our winners, the Olympia side travelling up, taking victory yesterday over Livingston. They get the win over Tryst, as Olympia step forward to collect their medals.
think a lot of credit has to go to the Olympia coaching staff for that second half turnaround. Identified areas very quickly where they could get at Tryst and where they could cause offensive and defensive turnovers. I think that just played a massive role. I think that cannot be understated, the role that played in that second half there.
Faces of jubilation from the winners. Ziodi coming in second half. Has been here all weekend. Didn't play at all yesterday. He was just in his leisure wear yesterday, but ready to go today for the final.
What a performance it was from him.
John Rystad for Olympia, the leading scorer for them with 16 goals across the two games. As Nelson Oliveira last up to collect his medal. A tremendous weekend of handball ending in a brilliant game as we're ready for the trophy presentation. And it's going to go to the captain. Nelson Oliveira will lift the cup as he gets it from headline sponsor, members of the QTV team, as he ready to lift it for his team. And well done, and congratulations as Olympia lift the trophy. And they are the winners of the 2026 QTV British Men's Handball Super Cup. My congratulations to them. You'll hear some interviews afterwards from all of us here. Thank you for joining us. Thank you to Kieran Comms, all the camera operators, our team back at base in the production. Our thanks to Scottish Handball for organising the event once as well. But from all of us here, thank you very much for joining us on this coverage.
So well done everybody involved in Scottish Handball and British Handball for putting this on. Big thank you to our main title partner, QTV, for the support this weekend. Thanks so much everybody. Enjoy the rest of the weekend and we'll see you back here next year for more handball action.
So we're here with the Tryst men's captain. That was a hard defeat there, an amazing game. What was the biggest strength out of the team out there, you think, today?
I think for us, it's the team. Basically, I think we're a really strong unit. And we've got some outstanding individuals, but as a team, they're just a brilliant bunch of guys. Brilliant to train with them all year. Sorry, but yeah, just absolute brilliant bunch of guys to be part of. I'm so proud to be a member of this team and a member of the club, and I don't think we could have given any more on the day.
Yeah, so how will this experience fuel your preparation for next season?
I mean, obviously, you know, all fair play to Olympia, they were fantastic today. probably just deserved to win at the end, but we're taking on board, seeing them being presented with a trophy, hopefully using that as fuel to motivate us for next year if we need any more motivation, and hopefully come back, build on what we've got, which is, as I say, a really good strong team, and hopefully take that next step next year as well.
Well, thank you and unlucky. So we're here with the Olympia team captain. So that was such an intense match, and congratulations. What do you think made the difference in the outcome today?
I think our resilience, we knew it was going to be a very tough game, and especially being 3 down on the half time, it was a bit of a hard one to take it, but obviously the team is resilient, is impressive, and everyone worked really hard, and you could see the outcome is impressive. Obviously we're all very happy. We had an amazing season, very tough season, with quite a long season, but yeah, I think the resilience was impressive. The guys are all amazing.
So yeah, and what was the biggest takeaway for the team? Like, what are you going to take away from this weekend for next year?
We I don't know if our coach yesterday mentioned, but we've been working really hard. We're quite a small team and working very, very hard. So what we can take from this weekend is that if you work hard, you can make it. And this is the truth. Everyone really worked really hard this season. Olympia for the first time managed to be champion in England, and then come here and win the British is an amazing feeling. But that all comes from the hard work during the whole season. So congratulations to the guys. Again, they are amazing and impressive.
Well, congratulations and thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you.